Goes. Hey everybody, I'm Yvonne with Back to Earth Creations, and we are having a live sale today, which we've never had before. So we're kind of figuring it out as we go. So let me see about getting some stuff. Did I put this to public or to? No, yeah, it's public. Okay, sorry. I'm still trying to figure out, like, now that we stream on Kick as well. Um, I get super confused about which one I'm posting to. So let us see. Uh, whoops. Okay, so there's that. Beep boop. Now I still gotta get the newsletter sent out. So I'm running a good bit behind today. Oh, hey y'all, how's it going? Sorry, there was like no one in the room, so I was like, quick, I'll try to send the email. Okay. Hey Jim, hey Brooke, hey DJ, hey Wicked, hey Steffi, how's it going? How are all y'all doing today? I'm still gonna try to get the email sent out though. I'm like, if any of y'all have it in your heart that you're like, I think I want to start my own business, you can do it. Go for it. If I can do it, you can do it. Because I am wildly incompetent. That I'm being hard on myself. But you can do it though. Go for it. Because it's very rewarding. It is. And I have a lot of fun with it. How's it going, baby?
How much? Say the words.
25.
Okay. Because I was like 250.
No. Sorry, we're still getting stuff listed up to the website for today's live sale. So what we're doing, we're trying something new because we don't have it in us to do an auction right now. But what we're going to do is we have just put a bunch, like Randy's still putting up a bunch of jewelry to the website. And so if you guys want to go and shop and ask to see something, like if something catches your eye, you can ask to see it here in the live stream, and I'll, ooh, and we'll look at it like very similarly to how we did during the auctions. And I can answer any questions that you have about it. And kind of just live shopping, but with our shop Back to Earth Creations. We have some of our gnomes added. We have a lot of our wire wrapped gemstones. Brooke says, ooh, setting prices for stuff has been stressing me out recently. LOL. I don't want to underprice myself, but I also am constantly like, oh my God, is that too much? Shake my head. I love my brain. Dude, we've been like, words are hard. I feel that. I feel that so much because even we started our business back in 2008, Brooke. And just today, Randy and I are like, what do we price this stuff at? And then also, like, and I'm not blaming Randy because I could also be allergic to Zeke because I was giving him a bunch of kisses too. But I kissed Randy and his mustache. I think we kissed too much, and I'm getting carpet burn from his mustache.
Nice.
I don't know why else it keeps happening when we kiss though, except for I'm probably allergic to you. Because you know your beard gives me that rash when like I'll like itch my arm on his beard and then I'll break out in bumps and I'm like, see, I know I'm allergic to you. But anyways, I'm going to change the subject. How are y'all doing today? Lies, he says. Okay, I can actually go in here. And there we go. My boyfriend's mustache stabs me all the time and drives my lip nuts for like half an hour, but I'm still gonna kiss him all day because lol. Right on. Well, hey Tisha, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Marty says pricing is my biggest challenge. Yeah. Oh no. Yes. Okay. Hey Erica. Sorry, I'm still going through. Hey Vivian. I just started watching videos to relearn silversmithing wire stuff. You rock. Oh, right on. Well, thank you so much. I really enjoy what you get to do here, and I'm glad you like it too. Thank you, Cynthia. This is one of my older shirts that you can see I added in some ribbon into the back. I'd been thinking about doing a button, but that like pulled it up too much. But it's a four-way stretch fabric. And like I'd lost like, well, it's only 20 now because I gained some back, but I had lost 30 pounds. And so all my shirts were sitting a little too, Randy liked them. But I was like, I need something that I feel less like I'm gonna fall out of. So I just put in a ribbon on the back. So now I've got like 10 new tops, but they're tops I've had for years, but I can wear them again because I'm going to sew in a ribbon on all of them. So I was worried about a button too because I like to waller around a lot, and a button would like push me right there on my neck, and that would drive me nuts, I think. Boop, boop, boop. Brooke says, I'm glad to know that I'm not alone, even if you've been doing it for over 10 years. Yeah. No, also, thank you so much for always sharing where you get stuff. I tried wire wrapping years ago with cheap crap from Walmart and gave up, but I got Parawire stuff, and oh my god, it's so nice and cooperates. Wire makes a huge difference in wire wrapping. Like, there are some things where, like, you can practice on, like, practice sculpting on inexpensive clay, and then,
Price on these?
like, 20, 15, 70. I don't know. You keep making faces at me.
Wait, whoa, all that chainmail.
Yes. 25, 30, 70. I don't know. Like, behind the scenes of Randy and I pricing things, I just yell numbers till he doesn't make a face at one of them. Hey, Lindsay. Oh, wow, in Wales. But no, like, you can practice sculpting on inexpensive clay and then use, like, your good, like, practice on inexpensive and then use your expensive, like, good stuff, I guess, for doing, like, other sculptures. Like, this is an instance between like using Sculpey 3 and Sculpey Primo, where it's like $1 per ounce difference. So you can practice on Sculpey.
Why is the cat wet?
Why is the cat wet?
Well, I'm asking you.
I gotta go check on the cat. I'll be right back. Amber?
Like, how wet is she? Where? Well, that's just her. She was just licking her butt. She didn't lick her butt. Right there.
That's really wet.
Yeah, well, she has hobbies. Yeah.
What have you done to the cat?
I didn't do anything to the cat. She just chewed on her butt a bunch. Okay, so I have to console the kitty because she just like groomed like too much in one spot. There you go, big girl. Do you want to come sit on everything? Oh, I am so hairy now. Okay, that's fine. Hey, Marty, how are you doing today? Sabrina says, hello, pricing is my challenge at my booths. I feel like I am charging too high and feel like I got to go low just to get a customer. It's hard to decide the right price. So she's sitting on my tablet, so now she is happy for now. The way that Randy and I work around this problem with pricing is it's tricky, and we want to make sure that we get enough for each individual price, but to be able to make sure that in general we're not too high of a price point or too low of a price point is we try to make sure that we're making a variety of product lines at a wide array of price points. So whenever I'm making earrings, instead of worrying so much if I'm charging too much or too little for a particular earring design, I try to make sure that I'm making earring designs that land. Some of them are $5, some of them are $8, some of them are $10, some of them are $20 or $25. We may even do like $40 or $50 pairs of earrings if they're like intricately wire wrapped. Though those ones we usually put on like a showcase. And so by hitting a broader array of like a wider spectrum of prices in general, it helps me to avoid that kind of, ooh, am I too expensive for this event? Am I too cheap for this event? Like, it helps me to cast a wide net, and that way if somebody's coming through and they fall in love with one of our $50 pieces, but they have $10, they can still get 2 pairs of earrings.
Is that Jasper?
Yerp.
Okay.
I love that man so much. He's so handsome. Okay, hey, Tree. Glad to be here for the first live. Really? Well, welcome to our live stream. Today we're trying something a little bit different. In years past, before the holidays, we have done like auctions. And that's a whole lot of work, and we were not prepared for that this year. So this year we're trying something that was also a bunch of work, but it's the work we were usually used to. And we've added a bunch of new jewelry to our website, backtoearthcreations.com. And if y'all see any jewelry or any of our cabochons or anything over there on our website and you want to take a closer look at it, we can do that here in the live stream, so you can ask questions about stuff, about products, or like how we're just talking shop here, like this. Erica says, how are y'all doing today? I think pretty good. Like, hey baby, how you doing?
I'm good.
He's good. I think I'm doing pretty good. I was very stressed out this morning because we've been doing, I'd set up at the beginning of the year, beginning of 2023, a whole like rigorous schedule for like what we would do for, you know, our Monday shop updates and our tutorials and our monthly craft boxes and different things. And it is the coming to the end of the year, and so I am prepping up a plan for 2024. And so we're going to be shifting some different things around, and I'm really excited about it because it was stuff that I was stressed about this morning, but now I'm excited about because I've tried to, you know, why am I stressed about it? And it's like, well, because I detest doing the same exact thing over and over and over again, weeks and weeks on end. And so I'm really excited to be throwing in some, you know, like we'll see how this Friday goes. And also, you can ask to see stuff even if you don't plan on buying it. We call that putting out bait. So whenever you're at a vending event and it's kind of slow, it's like first thing in the morning, or if it's like an outdoor craft show and it's like everybody there is acting like they have never been to a craft show before, you just go around and like I'll usually take my apron off so I look even more like a customer, and I'll stand in front of the booth and be like, like, you know, and just like looking at stuff, and like I'll pick things up to look at them and to see if you know, like, and usually I'm doing it like primping the front of the booth as well to make sure that everything's nice and like centered and stuff. But yeah, so we can do that digitally too. I might just start showing y'all stuff. But yeah, so that's a strategy that Randy and I and a lot of all of our vendor friends actually that I'm aware of do this to some extent, that they'll like have somebody go around and stand on the other side of the booth, and we'll just be chit chatting. Like Randy will be on one side and I'll be on the other, and we'll just be chit chatting, but I'll be like touching the jewelry and stuff and acting like I'm shopping. Same as the other one. It's red
Really?
jasper.
Alright.
It's pretty though, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's real pretty.
Can I show it to them? I'll bring it back to you so you can continue working.
You can do something with this cat. She's yelling at me.
No, that she just does that now. Ember's very spicy lately. So this is one of the rings that we have added to our shop that Randy is adding right now, actually. And they are the rings that we were making earlier in the week in our kick stream. And so this is a beautiful red jasper that is set in hand woven stainless steel chainmail. And it's a stainless steel adjustable ring band as well. So it's one of those styles where it kind of does that. And I understand that that's not everybody's thing, but it is pretty nice for if you would like an adjustable ring. So, all right, on Tara says, I love that ring. I keep missing kick. Well, that's okay. We're here on Fridays too, and we're always available for the replay. But hey, Misty, how are you doing today? Said I'm happy to be wire wrapping and watching you. You're my bestie, and you don't even know it. Ooh. After our first camp along event back in September, I'm convinced that all of y'all are my best friends, and some of y'all I just haven't gotten to meet yet. So we are just best friends who haven't gotten to hang out in person yet, Misty. So 100%. Tara's the same. Now Marty says it's difficult to have an overall strategy for pricing because the markets are so diverse. What you can sell for 30 at your local craft show, I can only get at 20. Right. And that's something that's because whenever we first started our business, we lived in a very small town where it was very affordable to live, but we could not make ends meet just doing local craft shows, which is why we were really glad to be in like southern Tennessee. That way, you know, within a 17-hour drive, we could be up in Baltimore, Maryland, or we could be down in Tampa, Florida. And so we would travel to you know, like booming areas of commerce that have like big events and things. And so we'd pay more to go and travel to these events, but people were dropping 20s like they were 5s up in Baltimore. Now this was, I mean, a decade and a half ago, but still, like, and so to kind of accommodate for that too, by having that broader range of prices, like with our pendants, they start at $5 and they work their way up to like 100 or so sometimes, depending on the pendant. But that way I still have that, this necklace might not be moving at $30 at this event, but our $20 necklaces are moving pretty well. And that way I'm not having to price adjust all of our products every time we have a different vending event. So also, probably one of the best, like, I like Randy and I's method because that works for us. But if we were to have to start over from scratch, I would probably try this. And that is, each item of jewelry has a color of tag on it. And then I wish I could remember. If you know who it is, like if it's you, let me know. But one of y'all had let me know that this was your strategy. And then you just had like a dry erase board that had that color of sticker is $5. Or that color of sticker, if it's the next weekend, is $8. Like if it's in a different, and that way it's a very easy and quick way to price adjust, all of your items by the power of the dry erase board and stickers, of course, which are amazing. Do you ever video the craft show booth by booth introducing everyone with a booth to show later on YouTube? I think what you mean by that is like, do we go around the craft show and like look at all the different booths and like get them on camera? That is, I do not do that. Mostly because I know a lot of folks do not want to be on camera. I go through and like, if it's like my buddies and I know them, I'll be like, hey, can I get some video? But it's like, sometimes you'll get folks who come through your booth with like webcams on them, like they're streaming the event like right there, and I'm like, can I not have 2 seconds to pick a wedgie and blow my nose without like their and so it's nice to ask before doing stuff like that. Now also some people don't want their products on camera, but it's just kind of, even in today's age, I think it's a nice polite like courtesy to ask before putting a camera in somebody's face. And it took me a while to realize that just because I'm so comfortable with it and enjoy it so much does not mean that all of my friends and neighbors feel that way. So we don't live stream from the booth. We don't, like, if I am going to get video, I ask first. But also, if it's before the event, we're usually trapped in our booth setting up, or they're busy setting up their booth and they're like, Vaughn, can you not see that I'm working? And I'm like, yeah. Can I still get video of you? Like, I'm so lucky that my friends like me. Ooh, Tara says I'm in the process of uploading all of my products to Etsy. Ugh, not fun. Has anyone had a Facebook shop? Good luck to you, Tara. Also, it's okay to break it down into little bite-sized chunks of more manageable workloads as well. Like doing 50 items a day or 10 items a day or something. Or hey, Quiet. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. We are having a live sale today. So we have added a bunch of new jewelry to our website. I'm going to go give this to Randy after I get done telling you about it. And if anybody wants to see it here in the video or here in the live stream, you can ask for what products, like what item numbers, and we'll show you. And like, I don't know, answer any questions. It's kind of like an auction, kind of like a shop update. It's like if an auction and a shop update, like, had a love child. Love your candor. Right on. Well, thank you, Tree. I'm glad. But I do have friends who are very like good at that, and they'll get video and stuff. So again, just because I don't do it doesn't mean it's not a good idea. There's a lot of stuff that's a good idea that I just don't do. Let me go give this back to Randy. I'll be right back.
Oh, you made them live all at once?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were making them live one at a time.
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna go check that number was.
Oh, honey, you're so good. Well, I'm gonna take this one.
There you go.
will do my best to not mix these up. Okay, so Randy just now hit live on the products. So they have gone up on our website, and I kind of want to show you guys what our website looks like in case you're not familiar. Beep boop. Do I have the link down in the video description? I sure hope so. I don't. Well, it's there. It's just a little farther down. Oh, it's there. It's just not linked. Well, that's odd. Do I have to do the HTTPs first. So give me just a sec, y'all. I'm gonna highlight this. So if I were to show y'all one of our pieces of jewelry new to the shop this Friday, because y'all are getting technically first dibs on all of this stuff too. I bashed my elbow and it hurts. Y'all are getting first dibs on the shop update with this stuff. Like, I haven't sent out an email about it or anything like that. And if you are in our Happy Crafter Club, you still get to use your 20% off coupon on these items. So if you go to backtooearthcreations.com, let me see if I can get this other tripod brought down and around town. Around town. Okay. I'm going to mute it for just a sec so it's not loud in your ear. Okay, there we go. Beep, boop. And we're going to zoom in just a little bit. This is our super high-tech screen capture technology. Can I hire Randy to make me a website or upload all of my items to Etsy and copy the links to every form of social media that exists? Because this businessy stuff sucks, dude. Like, he updates to the website, but I do, like, quite a bit of that as well. And then the links to social media, that's a whole nother game. But I'm sorry, Tara, we can't help you on this one. Yes, it's a shop auction. Kinda, yeah. 20 a day, but there's so much. My ADHD is not cool with this process. I got you, Tara. Okay, so Quiet Space says, any ideas how to motivate a lazy but fibro-suffering woman like me in needs as back? Well, what's your goal that you're trying to work towards? Because productivity looks different for everyone because our goals are different, you know? Okay, so I'm going to make sure. Oh, Brooke says, I know you have gem cabs for sale, but there's some gems you don't have I'm looking for. Do you mainly get from gem shows or do you order online too? I'm not sure where to look if you don't mind me asking. Anything that we don't get from gem shows or from the people that we have met at gem shows and then I just email them directly, I go and I check out to see if there are any specimens on eBay, because that's where most collections, like what most collectors sell, or otherwise it's kind of like being up on AliExpress or something like that and trying to buy it in bulk, but you don't get to see the individual specimens. So I would check out eBay, especially though. Where's Elijah? He would have more information on this because he gets some like of the different like rare gemstones and stuff than what I do. And it depends also if you have like a wholesale account with a place or anything like that. So but yeah, just either if you can't find them in person, check out eBay. And I don't have any particular sellers that I prefer. It's just whoever has what I'm looking for. If I haven't worked with them before, I'll just kind of go. Gotcha. Quiet Space says, the trouble is I have no goal and no more fairs till summer or Christmas next year, and I cannot get out of the house thanks to immune system low. Gotcha. The first step would be to set some sort of goal for yourself, whether that's to, do you want to sell on, like, is your goal selling or is your goal crafting? Because those two things are approached very differently. But yeah, so if you come to our website, you can come here and you can click jewelry and more, and all of our new stuff has been added to jewelry, though we do also have in our bead shop, you can click there, Well, you could also click shop handmade jewelry. But here in our bead shop, we have added and price adjusted a lot of the beads that we have from our previous kick streams, which I think this one's one of my favorites, y'all. I absolutely love that one. But yeah, if y'all want to see any pictures of the beads closer up, you can find them there. And then here under jewelry, you can click that, and we have this is the cabochon that we wrapped in our most recent tutorial yesterday for our December craft along kit. And then we have our gnomes. Oh my god, somebody already bought. Oh my god, somebody already bought. Ah! Oh my god, somebody already bought. What? Well, I may have to get some more pictures and add some more gnomes because they are straight up gone. So that's amazing. Holy smokes. And then we can click load more. And so yeah, this is a lot of the different jewelry that we have added to the website. Um, so yeah, and you can just keep clicking, load more. We've got some other earrings and different things. We have some necklaces. We have some of the wallets that are made out of genuine leather. They're hand stitched. They're made by our good friend James. We're carrying some of those for him this season. We have some of our spiders with our homemade lampwork glass booties. Booty. We've got a great big, beautiful tiger's eye pendant. So yeah, any of that, if you guys want to see, get a closer look at it, you can also go down to cabochons under our bead shop. And these are a lot of the handmade, well, these are all of the handmade fused glass and dichroic glass, and then gemstone moons and different things that we have. So again, you can click more, and you can also, on our website, you can go up here and let's see. I've not used our search bar very much. Let's see. Oh my god, that's so nice. It says trending products. That's nice. Let's search moon and see what happens. So here you can see, you can actually just put in, let's see, let's search amethyst. And it pulls up our amethyst products. So I don't know if it just searches in the title or if it will search in the item description as well. But that's our website, y'all. So if there's anything that y'all want to see from over there, otherwise I may just start crafting. And kind of see what's up with all that. But I do enjoy answering y'all's questions and stuff as well. But we're here until 7. So we'll have to see how that goes. Ooh, Tara says, is selling jewelry on eBay a bad idea? I don't personally know, but I was warned by very close friends who have sold not necessarily just jewelry, but who have sold for years on eBay, and they did advise me to just steer clear of it as much as possible because well, for a variety of reasons that I'm sure you can get on Reddit and read all of the horror stories. But also for years they've also, had had their Etsy store, so it was worth it up to a point, but then they did get their own website put together and stuff, and they very much prefer that. But the best advice that I can give is to try it out, because you never know till you try. Well, thank you, Stephanie. I decided to be like maximum effort, and like, cause it's so like, there's a storm blowing in, and I don't know, I was feeling kind of sweatpantsy, but like not in like a sweatpants, but like a like. So I don't. Thank you. Right on. Gotcha. Brooke says, "Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if there was any wholesale websites that you had found that were good. I have not been particularly
How's your
pleased.
headache doing?
I'm 100% better.
Good.
I could use some Wawa.
You want water?
Yeah, and also I have a question. Our gnomes already sold. Should I just list more of them?
How many more you got?
Like a bunch, maybe? I don't know. I made 15, and I have 12.
It's up to you. I can say they all did go to one person. You know who.
Was it? Because we've got a couple of gnome fiends. Hey, Michelle. I don't know if I said hey to you, but hey, Michelle. I was thinking of you today while I was doing my hair. I'm channeling my inner Michelle vibes. She is like just an absolute firecracker, y'all. But yeah, I've not been pleased. Anytime I've bought anything wholesale, it's like technically, yeah, the prices are great, but so much of the stuff shows up broken, and so much of the stuff shows up like I tried buying some wholesale labradorite, and it's like half of these don't even have a flash, so it's very agitating. But that's might have just been a fluke that one time that I had ordered, and but I was frustrated enough by it that I didn't try again. So that's how that goes. Brooke says, okay, I've been having a brain fart recently. What are those things called that you use on either side of the beads that like hugs them, for lack of a better word, because words are hard right now? Are those bead caps where it's like a little kind of like a hat for the bead? Like one of those? Those are bead caps, if that's what you're talking about. Or at least that's the term that I search for whenever. Yes, we make our website on Wix, and they have templates and color schemes, and they make it really, really Von proof. Like they give you a little bit of a structure to build your website within. They don't have all of the features that that I really liked in Weebly, but all of the features that they do have work, which is awesome. Because not all of Weebly, most of Weebly's features did not work. So, and then Quiet Space says, I can craft, but awful at selling or social media, and being dyslexic too, but it seems I lost my mojo. But I need a cheap website to do, but useless at making them and little money. Wix does have a free option. So you can kind of set that up. But I understand what you're saying with the feeling like you've lost your mojo, and it's just like, so what gets you excited? Like what's feeling like it might have the seeds of a new passion in it, or an old passion that maybe needs rekindled. Um oh man, more passion, more energy. And it's really hard for me personally, whenever I'm transitioning from one passion to the other, I have a really hard like rut that I have to get through, where I'm letting go of what was most important to make room for what will be. So easier said than done, and it sucks. Even if I know I'm in the thick of it and I'm like, I know it'll get better, but here I am trudging. Like it just feels like a creative slog. Um but having creative goals and having tangible like kind of production goals or business goals or things like that, whenever one is in the gutter, I can be working on the other one, because at least I can make like a, like I'm gonna make 10 necklaces and be like, well, what are they? And then it gives me just something to work towards. That way I can take that momentum and apply it to my creative slog, and hopefully manage my momentum up and through sellable goals. Okay, yeah, I can relate to, if your goal is money, I'm here to help you, because we relate. Like, let's get that bread, because mama's got bills to pay and beads to buy. Ooh. Quiet Spaces. I've been watching abstract painting, and it looks fun, but it's the get going. Gotcha. You're good, Brooke. Oh, well, thank you, Michelle. It's like, yes. Oh my God, yes, bills, right? Ooh, Naturally Wired says, I'm so glad I was able to change my profile name to my business here in YouTube too. I'm still Valerie. Right on. I have a very soup brain, so I just read the screen names. Hey Deanna, how's it going? Do what, baby?
All broth, no noodles.
All broth, no noodles. Thanks, babe. Like but Deanna says, hello, Randy and Vaughn. I'm back at work and I can now order cabs and resubscribe again. Right on. I'm so glad you're back to work. I hope you're doing well. Like, financial stress is the number one, like, it takes it right out of both Randy and I, honestly. So I guess let's get some more gnomes added to the website because Mama needs some bills paid. So do what, baby? Somebody once told me the world is gonna. So how many gnome pendants did we sell?
3.
Okay, I have a problem.
What's up?
I'm live streaming off the phone that I take pictures with.
Yep.
Can I use your phone?
Can you use one of your other phones?
I don't know how to make it not talk to stuff in the cloud, but I can try. So we got some really cheap refurbished phones off of Amazon to use as webcams. Booty boxes this month? Yes. Well, we have... Are you just excited for booty boxes in general, or did you have a question? Because we're doing the same craft-along kits that we do every month. Oh, yeah, and if you guys have something that you're like, oh, I like this, but do you have it in that? I can get stuff listed. Like, maybe. I don't know. I guess I'll just put them in the cloud, really. I gotta go get my little grid board for taking pictures. Yeah, maybe. No, I have pictures of them buried somewhere. I could use your help with something.
What's up?
I'm gonna go take pictures of these on the porch. And I was wondering if you wanted to be my camera, Randy, and just follow me out there with the tripod so people can get a behind the scenes of what the actual shit show that is me trying to look like I'm professional. Come on, guys, we're going on a field trip.
It's not plugged into anything, is it?
I don't think so. Zito!
Is the mailman out there?
I don't think so. No mailman.
Shut the door in his face.
Oh, did you? Okay. So what we're doing here, you guys. Don't do it. Run, Randy. Ah! Hey, Star. So it's very busy out here. But what I'm doing is I just set my stuff here.
Also, I can see.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is I just have my stuff set here. I just use it on square mode on the phone. And I like a 1-inch grid because it's what I have. Yes, I hear your neighbor's dog. And then...
It's way too zoomed in.
Wait, I figured you could be quite zoomed out, actually. Or whatever. So there's one picture.
I'm wanting to... Okay, you're live.
Okay. How are we doing?
I guess we're good.
Okay.
I don't know.
And then I flip them over and I get a picture of the back. There are people who put a whole lot of effort and skill into this. I'm not one of those people. I'd rather be crafting. And I love it's a very overcast day today. So the indirect ambient, like, this is my favorite kind of lighting to get.
Oh, yeah, there's the mailman.
Oh, okay. Where's his vehicle?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. What was I talking about?
I don't know, something about people, like, caring.
No, like, and I do care, and I am doing my best, but I'm not trying to be super perfect. I'm not trying to be, like, the greatest thing the internet's ever seen. I just need to get a picture of this gnome. Because oftentimes, the trying to be perfect will keep me from getting anything done. And it's like, just do the thing. Dang it, Vaughn, just do the thing.
Just do the thing.
What do you think, baby?
I'm just watching you take pictures of those things.
Okay, so in the order in the phone, that's 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to try to not spill them. Because then they'll be out of order. You're out of order.
Look at them gourds.
Oh my god. Yeah, none of them broke from the wind.
Nice.
At least that I can find. Thank you so much, honey. Okay, so I'm going to give these gnomes to you. I'm gonna set them on your desk, actually.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
put them over there.
Okay. You gonna grab another tray?
Nope.
Oh. Are you just gonna refill the listing?
No, I'm ready to leave.
Oh, okay. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the toughest to
So I'll go ahead and fill this order, and then we
Okay.
can just put them back in the thing.
Nice. Okay. So if I'm thinking about what you've been talking about, quiet, and if I were starting brand new from scratch right now and didn't have a website or anything like that, what I would do is I would put together some sort of social media post on whatever social media platform all of my friends were on, because that's going to be your first circle of support whenever you're starting a new business or branching out on a new endeavor. Now, I'm not saying go Mary Kay MLM style and like try to get all your friends to like, I don't know, buy $100 leggings or something. But just
Another tray will be smarter.
okay. My brain is soup. Give me just a sec, y'all. I can do this. I would put together a social media post where all of my friends hang out and say, hey guys, here are some examples of my work, and I am taking custom orders. And you could have, what's up, baby? Charge?
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I gotta open up the butt flap.
Oh my god.
What? But and then start branching out from there. And just have like, whether you use PayPal or whether you use Venmo or something like that, have some way that folks can send payment. And just I would just start by taking custom orders or by posting an individual piece and saying, hey, I have this for sale, and you can buy it here, like either DM me and I'll send you an invoice via PayPal, or you can go to, or this is where I would recommend putting up a Wix website, not sponsored because I didn't feel like doing that, but like I don't like sponsorships where they're like, you have to get this many people signed up per month or you suck. And I'm like, but I do like Wix, and I am going to recommend them. You could use Wix, you could use
You got
Square.
those pictures uploaded?
No. And you can put a PayPal pay button. PayPal gives you the information for how to like embed that into a website. That way you're not having to pay for the website, but you can still, how do I turn the phone on? Okay, there it goes. That way you can still have somewhere to redirect people to. But you don't have to be a big production all at once. You can just start small, but I hope that is helpful to you. Quiet says, oh my god, I spot those chainmail pendants, the circular ones on your desk. I would love to know how you make it. I used to do Mary Kay years ago here in the UK. Right on. One of the first times that I kind of got it in my head that, I should start a business, or that it was even something to do, is in high school, one of my best friend's moms was a Mary Kay lady. And she did very well at it. And it was just, but there was a whole lot of, she didn't enjoy the part of it where the higher ups were like trying to get her to pressure her other friends into becoming Mary Kay ladies as well. And she was just like, I don't like that. Are you talking about these, Quiet? Because these I just wire wrapped to a pre-made like thingy, like a little charm. Make wood. But it's my intention behind that statement was not to crap on Mary Kay or Avon or anything like that, but to just lend the, hey Wendy, I can't get my remote to work. Oh, I got it to work. I just had to hit it harder.
I gotta stop hitting it.
Okay. Don't be going into the inboxes of somebody you haven't talked to since middle school just on the pretense of like, hey, want to buy some jewelry? Like, do the post and like let it be what it is. Yeah. Oh my God, the facial parties, right? Tara says I had a table set up at a few big Mary Kay events. Oh goodness. DJ says I still use Weebly, very easy, but also working on something custom. Lots of work for custom. Yeah. PayPal button from business account I have. Yep. Because you can go to, if you search, is it embed a PayPal payment? Now, the only thing with this is it doesn't allow you to, as far as I'm aware, doesn't allow you to track inventory on items, which is great if you're taking custom because then you can just like take the button down. So, oh, you're good, Star. I have no idea either. But I'm glad you're able to get it figured out. The thing with MLMs like Mary Kay, the real money is from having a big downline, not sales. So it always comes with that sort of pressure. Yeah. Hey, Itzy, how's it going? Whoops, didn't mean to kick it. Right, Tara says my most recent sale was to one of my first ever preschool friends. Right on. But did you just like go into their DMs and be like, hey, want some jewelry? Or like did it happen organically? Because I could be completely wrong, and in which case go spam everyone you've ever met ever. But that didn't sit well with me. So just because I don't like it when people do that to me, because I'm like, bitch, we hated each other in elementary school. Like, what are you talking about? Like, why am I buying your leggings? Brooke says, ooh, I got my Parawire order. Yay, more wire to play with. Right on. Hey Sherry, how's it going? I'm still trying to get, that's what I'm doing. Sorry, it took me just a sec. I completely lost my train of thought. How do I, how do I take pictures off this phone? Allow. Okay. Ah!
You alright?
Yeah, I just found which camera it was. How do I live without you?
If you say you haven't seen them.
Probably. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is the pictures that I just took on the front porch. I am taking them off of my phone. And some of them are sideways. So I click on it and then I go rotate left. That one needs rotated left. I don't know why, because it was straight up and down when I was doing the dang old thing. And then this is something that I really like about Wix is I can't show you all the screen right now, but what's really cool about Wix is I can upload media to so like the pictures that I'm dealing with right now. It's very similar to like Dropbox or something where but Wix has it like in their thing and we have unlimited space in there. So that makes me very happy. But I'm able to just get that uploading and then I can go, hey baby,
Yo.
I just got the pictures uploaded. Like they're uploading currently. And just like that, so Randy and I can both be working on the website at the same time without there having to be like a physical shuffling back and forth. I know that I'm probably existing like in the Stone Age as far as tech goes. Do what, honey?
How many did you do?
I did 3 pictures of 3 pendants.
Okay.
Is that working?
I don't know.
Tara says you don't have to pay anything at all to have a Wix. Wix does have a free option. They uploaded okay?
Yeah.
Cool. Wix does have a free option, but you're not able to like list products on it. But you can totally embed the HTML for a PayPal purchase button, which is a nice workaround for if you want a free website, but to still be able to make some sales off of it.
Probably help the price accordingly, huh?
Hey Tashers, I'm doing really well. We're kind of, I'm doing really well. Like we're restructuring a couple. My chapstick is towards the end of its life, so I'm in mourning. What? Oh, she's seen my desperate posts on Facebook. That's a true friend. So I'm trying to catch up on comments. I'm not sure what happened. Okay, I read that. Yes. Oh, well, thank you. I did my hair. Like, I've missed having my dreads in. And that just, I don't know, like, I had so much stress this morning. I've been having all of those, like, stress dreams that I was talking about in the kick streams. And it's like, so something's got to give. And I think it just gave, like, this morning. Like, there was no, like, huge fallout or anything like that. It was just that tension of, like, kind of tired of.
All right, gnomes are back in the shop.
Gnomes are relisted in the shop, so we have 3 more gnomes that just went up, and if those sell, we'll list another 3 for you, maybe. Though I don't know, because I need those for in the booth, so we'll see. W3 Schools is a good place to find HTML for free Wix. Thank you so much, Kelsey. That's very valuable. Hey, Pro, how's it going?
Their saliva is medicinal.
Their saliva is medicinal. Aw, Wicked says, I want you to know your Friday lives make my week. Thank you for all you do. Well, thank you for being here. We're just kind of chit-chatting right now. Woo, Tara says, I made 300 rings for the craft show to get COVID. Just shot all the heck. But at $5 a ring, I don't know if it's worth it to put them up one at a time. Right on. You could do like a grab bag listing where it's like a mystery ring and just have people put in what ring size they want it to be, and then you can put in whatever ring you want, and that's one listing, and you can make 300 of that one listing. Though honestly, from a marketing, like, I guess, perspective, whenever, if I, like with our dragon eyes, they sell better when we're at shows and folks don't know that we have 300 of them. But so we only actually bring like 10 out for them to choose from, because much more than that, and they're like, oh my God, I don't need to buy this, because like it takes away from the handmade perception, because they're still completely handmade, every stinking one of them, but it's from the customer's perspective, it's like kind of that small batch, like and I've had folks tell me that they're actually disenchanted with our products or with our small business, because we treat it like, just because we're a small business doesn't mean we can't work efficiently, doesn't mean that we can't work in limited batches, even if it's a batch of 300, that's still, it's still handmade, like I'm still hurting. Like, so so I'd just list 10 as the available inventory on that item, because if it's a website that shows it, because if they see that it's 300, they might question and be like, is she buying like with our wire wrapped trees? I wouldn't want people to be suspicious that I was, which I'm not, but I would not want folks to see that I had, let's say, 100 of them in stock, which I don't. That'd be nice. But, and see it and be like, I wonder if she just buys them wholesale and is relisting them and pretending. Because there's a lot of dishonesty on the internet. And so if people see something that they might not understand, they might think it's suspicious. And so it's like, I don't know. I don't know if any of that made any sense, but I hope that makes sense. Ooh, Emily says, I went to order a polyclay gnome pendant. Are the beetle wing earrings too fragile to ship? Nope. That's why we have them up for sale, is they are super durable. And also we put all of our stuff in a box, and they have like boxes and boxes. By the way, thank you for your tip about joy and crafting, because that's what we have at the end of the day. Yeah, it is. Like, and you can't buy that at a store. You can only make it at home. So Yvonne and Randy. Hey, Tracy, how's it going? I could stop by. My biopsy is scheduled, and I have to do one more thing before I get my hip surgery. Although I'm glad I could stop by. Good luck to you in your surgery, Tracy. I hope everything goes wonderfully. The reason why bespoke one-of-a-kind items are so expensive. Gotcha. Oh, I'm prone to stress dreams that for years I didn't know they had a separate name. They were just dreams, right? I would hesitate in ordering from you. Oh, I wouldn't hesitate in ordering from you if you shipped to the UK. I think you would hesitate if you saw how expensive the shipping is and how rarely it actually shows up. So which is why we don't ship to the UK, and I'm very sorry for that. And don't get me wrong, I would love to take your money, but I don't want you to be paying, sometimes 3 times as much on shipping as what you did on the product, plus having to do whatever baby, what's it called when they make you pay another thing because it was imported?
Tariff?
The tariffs. And also for it to just not show up. Like I'm still so bitter about that. Um, we live in a simulation and nothing is real. My electricity getting turned off's real enough for me, pro. I mean, also to be clear, we are not under danger of that. Everything's paid up this month. But as far as existing in a simulation goes, I still have to play by the rules, and money makes the simulation go. Do you pay for like Google promotions to draw customers? I do not, because a well thought out marketing, like if I'm going to pay for an ad for something, I need to make sure that there's actually stuff up on my website for people who get brought in by the ad to purchase. And I've never really had my ducks in a row enough to kind of like to have that be worth the money that it takes to do like the Google ads and things. But we have friends who do it for their businesses. We've actually had folks like who have paid for a marketing company to make an ad for them and just manage the whole thing. And both of those things, but it was for a product line. We're like how Terry has those 300 rings. If I had 300 of something, I would we have those dragon eyes. If I had 300 of something and the money to pay for the ads, I would hire someone to put together a marketing campaign for me, because I am at the capacity of what I am capable of doing myself. Between my skill and my time management, I've hit that cap. But I'm pretty okay there, because I'll be damned if I pay someone else to do something. Oh, right on. Star says I used to do Google ads for a living. That's wild. Will there be an after party where Propool and I can be a little less crafty? No, we don't. Currently, we don't have after parties. That's kind of what Kick is. Brooke says, you mean some people don't just dream about being naked at school and taking a test for a class you didn't know you had enrolled in? I still have nightmares about high school that I just didn't bring my flute or forgot how to read sheet music or, the good stuff. Alrighty. So again, if anybody has any questions to see any of the items, I'm actually going to go through. And this is something too where it's QVC-style. We're going to start guiding the audience, because we may start doing like this instead of our Monday shop update videos. So I'm tangled. Just getting tripods moved. And flipping that around. There we go. Sarah says, I don't agree with some of the costs companies charge for the ads month to month. Always here if you ever need advice. I hand Yvonne for free, of course. Oh, well, thank you so much, Star. And I'll keep that in mind, but it's, I'm okay with going at just a human's pace in an AI world today. Randy says all of them should have a number. Was there a question about
the Gnome necklace?
Uh-huh.
I'm like, you gotta be more specific.
Oh, okay. Randy says if y'all could use the item numbers, that'd be really helpful. But all of our necklaces are made to an 18-inch base with 4 inches of extender chain. But if you find one that you really like and you want it extended, we can add more extender chain on for free, but we will not be extending the actual beadwork design. But yeah, so like this one here though, this one is made because we posted everything in a bit of a rush today, so they don't have their full descriptions. But normally it would say the lengths in there, but we'll get that added for Monday. The optimist in me is like, if there's any jewelry left, but we'll see. Huh?
We'll do it Monday for what's left.
Yeah. But so this is one of our little gnomes. And this is what I've been sculpting out of polymer clay, and we have an upcoming tutorial teaching how to make these gnomes. And then I did the little wire links with the red glass beads. And these ones are around a 16-inch necklace length, so they sit more like a choker. But again, it's free for us to just extend them for you. And that goes for our bracelets as well. So here we have a really beautiful blood on the snow, I think is what y'all were calling it. Whenever do you charge extra for longer extenders? Nah. I'm just so grateful that people are buying stuff that
Like within reason.
well, yeah, within reason. Like, I mean, we'll take it up to 30 inches, which is large enough to go over your head. That and asking politely always gets you farther than, well, is it sugar and vinegar or whatever? But and that's how this one sits. With the herringbone style wrap, which I really like. And then here's one of our gnomes who's strung up on, oh, I just love his little face, on moss agate with a bunch of these beautiful little silver-lined seed beads. And then we have a sister piece to the previous bracelet with that beautiful herringbone wrap and the blood-splattered snow. And then here we have, ooh, I really like this one. This is a wire-wrapped tiger's eye. That's a really kind of odd shape for, like, it's just irregular. Like, it's not a perfectly flat-backed, perfectly domed cabochon. So that was a lot of fun to wrap. Let me zoom back out a little bit more. A texture bracelet. Oh, I love that, Tashers. Hey, Lisa, how's it going? Randy says it's the grandma got hit by a reindeer bracelet. That's so dark. My son's friend does horror movie makeup, and I made her a necklace with one of your blood splatter cabs with a black wire tree. Ah, that's so cool. Now, these ones are probably one of my favorite gifts for all the lads in the family who like bulkier bracelets or anybody who just doesn't want to fool about with a clasp. Like, this is probably the design that is most purchased by people for the gentleman in their life. Or the teenagers, too. But because it just rolls right over your hand and it sits so comfortably and there's no clasp to have to fiddle about or fool around with. And we have that in a dark blue. We have that in a purple. And this is that half Persian 3-in-1 style with EPDM rubber rings and anodized aluminum. Ooh, and then this is a beautiful jasper, y'all. Wrapped in some of that black toned parawire and titanium toned parawire as well, so you don't have to worry about it tarnishing or anything. Though we did come through with a file and kind of show some of that copper to play off the coppery browns in the veining. Ooh, went real far in. Such a pretty stone. Tara says, I'm asked all the time if I make men's jewelry. That's a tough one. I know, so much depends on style that it's like, I don't know, do they even like wearing jewelry? Like, now this is one of our homemade fused glass cabochons, like how we sell in our shop. Shameless self-promotion. but wrapped in the same style as what our November's Craft Along Club project was, or Craft Along project. And I really like that. Again, all of our stuff that we have here is non-tarnish. You don't have to worry about polishing it or anything like that. Thanks, Quiet Space. Then here's another in a really nice deep green. And I love this style, you guys, with the little beads added around the bottom. And it's another of that. I like that style of bail too. But yeah, this is one of our homemade fused glass dichroic cabochons. So the little bubble marks in there are made with like metals that have been like vaporized, or I don't know, something science happens and it comes out really cool. And then here's one in just silver toned aluminum, which I think is just as pretty. But do it, hustle, get the bread, find what works for you. Ooh, chainmail brooches. It's been a very long time, and I actually wire wrapped the chainmail like Celtic stars to the brooch pin is how I took care of that. But yeah, it's been a minute. Ooh, it sounds like a sale came through. Do I get to pick anything out of the tray? You know that makes my day. But this is one of the pendants that's for sale, and I am including free chains with all of our pendants. And I love the little druzy in there.
Gnome 33.
Woo! Which one's Gnome 33?
The first one in the second tray.
Woo! Okay, we get to say bye-bye to Gnome 33. Do you see his little face? I love his little face. Bye-bye, Gnome. Okay, I gotta bring this to Randy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a water.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to prep one. Hope so.
I guess, I don't know what we're gonna do for the bread for dinner.
Oh, poop. I guess I'll run the key patch over.
Okay. You wanna get some Hawaii rolls?
Want to get some Hawaiian rolls?
No. I mean, maybe, yes, because we have the beef and Swiss. I'm just saying.
I might have to order them.
The phone that I use for that's currently live streaming.
It's right there.
You have the app on your phone? You can order groceries on your phone?
Kinda. I think. Every time I've tried to do it from my phone, it's not worked out right. So.
In that they gave us the wrong order, or it just goes weird?
That, or it's like, okay, now you go pick it up, and it's like, no.
Yeah, just be sure to. Sorry, I didn't mean to make hateful noises. Safe travels, buddy. May the force be with you. Oh, I love that. Oh, thank you, Star. I like making them. Ooh, Quiet Space says, I find it hard to find good non-tarnished chains. I'm in UK. Anyone recommend anywhere and who from? I like the Ring Lord with enameled iron. And then anything stainless steel from Panda Hall. I've had good results with. Okay, where did we leave? Ooh, and then here we have with red. Nice and stretchy. And then y'all check out this one. Which that's some of the fused glass that we make in-house as well. Just wire wrapped up. And again, they do come with a free chain. Though the loops on them are large enough that you could accommodate any chain or cord that you might already have as well. And then the hot pink. Ooh, and then this shiny guy. Look at that dichro, y'all. And then with the beads around the booty. That's how the back looks. I really like, Brooke asks, what size chain chain do you usually use for necklaces? Whenever it's from the Ring Lord, I like to use the 22 gauge wire, which is about a 2 or 3 millimeter loop. But I don't go too petite and I don't go too thick. I just try to hit in the middle ground. But then I use the 19 gauge wire. Like, oh, I can just show you. Whoops. So this is what I've been using. This is stainless steel. This is what I use for the extender chain because it's large enough that the clasp can hook through it. And then this is some of the enameled iron from Panda Hall that's made from around a 22 gauge wire. Yes, baby?
I'm trying to think. There was something that we forgot at the store.
Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Well, it's not milk.
No, it's not milk.
It's not coffee creamer.
It's not coffee creamer.
And it's not cheese. I don't think. Is it cheese? Randy?
No, it's not cheese. We can use Swiss.
Okay. We have butter.
Alright, so I've just got King's Hawaiian rolls and Dr. Pepper.
Well, do you also want some hoagie rolls for the stuff tonight? Because I'm just going to have potatoes, but you can get, they've got like those 2 packs of hoagie rolls. Or we could get a bake it your own self bread. We're making I don't know, something we saw on the internet. It's like a roast, but with like a bunch of mushrooms and onion, and I'm making like a beef broth gravy, and then a Worcestershire sauce. And then we're having that on some bread. I can't pronounce it. It's French. It's like a French dip, but different, I guess.
I know what you're talking about now. Alright, so is that it?
I think so.
Okay, there we go.
Oh my gosh, my stomach's growling. Hey, wait, Andy. Can you make a cup of coffee for me to
You
drink?
want 3 hours or less, or 7 to 8?
3 hours or less.
Or we could do 1 hour. But
No,
that's-
because the 3 hours or less sometimes gets here within the first hour as well. But it costs half as much. But its dinner will be ready before 7.
Yeah.
Wash your sister's socks.
It was the worst of Shires.
It was the best of
Shires.
Shires.
It was the best of Shires. It was the worst of Shires.
Do what?
It was the best of Shires. It was the worst of Shires.
The worst of Shires. But yeah, that's the contrast between the size that I use between the chain and the extender chain. But that's just me.
Alright.
And also, this is a chain that I have found that still works okay. This is their 20 gauge enameled iron. What's up?
Water.
Oh, okay. Yes. Ajus. Ajus. I don't know how to pronounce that. But I put a bunch of portobello mushrooms in it too. Tara says, teenager says, Mom, do you really need to talk to your imaginary friends in the living room? I want to play Spider-Man. You'll break my concentration. Dang.
I mean, it's important.
It's important.
You gotta keep your concentration.
Yeah. For talking to imaginary friends or for being Spider-Man?
For using your spidey sense.
Oh, for using your spidey senses, Randy.
Duh.
Duh. Thank you, baby. Stephanie says, making me hungry. Yeah, I do. Okay. Well, that's what we're having for dinner because it looked delicious and I'm totally down for gravy and we've got a bunch of Swiss cheese, so. Shoo. Tara says, duh. Okay, did we go through all of these yet? No. Ooh, so here is a ring, which is some of our homemade. It looks pitch black right now, but it is actually a very pretty shimmery green.
There we go.
And I can adjust it a little, but it's going to change the band for y'all. What's up, baby? And then we have an orange,
It's selected to pay
yellow,
the
and
way
gold.
that it'll accept, because
Mhm.
the other way doesn't work.
Right.
And now it's $10 cheaper, so I don't know what it cut from the list.
Oh, there's no telling. Did the payment go through?
I can place the order.
Sure.
We'll see what happens.
And then this is a rose quartz ring. A rose quartz cabochon set in the hand woven stainless steel chainmail. We used epoxy sculpt and a UV resin to secure the stainless steel backing into it. And it is fully adjustable, so I can resize it to fit however you like. Though I am going to say that over a size 10, and these two will not be touching, and that can kind of pinch under your finger. So that's just kind of something to keep in mind.
Okay,
And
we'll
then-
see if it works.
Okay, thank you, baby. Here we have a baby blue anodized aluminum with the black EPDM. And then this is another one of our fused glass, homemade fused glass, wrapped up in that same manner. What metal material are the ring bases? Stainless steel, which is super duper nice. I love it. No tarnishing, no turning your finger green, no maintenance needed. And then this is a beautiful jasper. I'm actually going to resize this one. You can see it really is very easy to just stretch out on a ring mandrel. Yeah, I don't like having the green fingers either. Oh, and I did it a bit too much, so I'm just going to squeeze it back down. And that's a little too far. Boop. There we go. I do love that stone. Uh-oh. I think I put it in there.
Do I need to go double check?
Nah. Oh, that's coming along so cute. I love that couch and stuff.
Right, that counts.
And this is a beautiful, I wish it would pick up better on the details of the natural variegation within the stone on this one. But the red jasper is just stunning. And then we also have some earrings. And then I think I'm going to start crafting again. And this is often what I run into with our Monday shop updates, is it's like, there's really only about 10 minutes of showing off jewelry, and then it's like, okay, I'm going to go back to crafting. And then this is the pendant that we made in Thursday's tutorial, where I was demonstrating December's craft along project, where in our craft along kits for December, each kit has one grooved stone in it, or grooved cabochon, and the wire for December, that the first wire, because there's a second wire type as well, but the first wire type that our 25, 35, 45 and 55 get is the 18 gauge, and that fits just beautifully into that groove. But that one's up for sale as well. So that is what we have up currently for the shop. If you would like to see any of them up closer, or if you have any questions about any of them, please do let me know. But I'm going to start crafting. And then we'll also be promoting these in our Monday shop update. Like TikTok.
Bracelet 20.
Woo! Yes.
Should be purple and black.
So this one just found its new home. Woo! We're gonna stretch it a bit. So congratulations to whoever is taking this one home.
It's weird because it's not showing up on the website, but I got the email that it sold, so.
Excuse me. I did not mean to sneeze in everyone's ears. Thank you, baby. Okay, so I think I'm gonna make a bracelet, y'all. Let me see if I can find the one It's the only downside to hucking everything into a done bucket is I stir it and then I've lost everything that I've made. It lets the flavors marry though. Let's rummage. So and also, I just want to say this is why display is important, because if this was my booth, I would never sell anything because it's so just like hucked into a bucket. But this is where we pull from to get pictures, and it's also kind of the durability test. It's like the pit that Batman was in for a little bit, and then he climbed out and he was like, "Yay!" Well, the jewelry has to do that too. Do you not remember that movie? It's with Bane, because Bane was in that hole too, right?
Oh my god.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing. He says, well, Randy, I can't find this bracelet that I'm looking for. Not, huh?
What are you looking for?
It's the one that I made Wednesday with these beads. Did I huck it into the done bucket? I guess I'll have to make another one. Did I take it upstairs? Ah, thank you guys. Ooh, Brooke says, when making things for someone with serious metal sensitivity, is niobium worth the price? In my experience, whenever I'm working with someone who has extreme metal sensitivities, I just try to avoid metal altogether. So I will often use things like natural materials or clay or, so like leather or, like a piece like this, I would put leather on the back of it and do like a whip stitch around the edge, or I would embed it into a polymer clay. But it's just like, are you making for you or for someone else? And also some advice that was given to me, instead of coughing up the money for some niobium ear hooks, they sell plastic ear hooks that are perfectly friendly for, could you find it? You found it. You are my hero. Thank you. But so you might just want to go with the plastic ear hooks. The real issue is that the person involved likes earrings. Yeah, try out the plastic ear hooks. Let me see if I can't find some. Now, the downside with the plastic ear hooks is they do not have a you have to use a jump ring to attach your thing to it. Oh my god. Kelsey says, I'm in a Facebook group called Beginners of Wire Wrapping, and they all said how much they love you, and I get why now. You guys are so awesome. Oh my god. Well, thank you, Kelsey. You have a great week, and we'll see you next time. If you're interested, feel free to sign up for our free newsletter. That way, I'm not very good about sending them out this week, but next week I should have my ducks in a row. But we send out like a Monday, like weekly recap that has like links to. It's gonna be cool. You should sign up for it. It's at our website, backtoearthcreations.com. Quiet Space says plastic ear hooks look quite flimsy though. Well, plastic ear hooks aren't my first choice, but if I have a customer or a client who is very particular, but they want to keep it affordable, then I would just go with the plastic earring hooks. Aw, Naturally Wired says, well, I'm in that group and I always tell them to watch you. I appreciate that tremendously, y'all. It keeps me going to be helpful to folks. So Misty says, I made a ring last night and lost it without even moving from the spot. Oh no. Hey Al, how's it going? Gold prospecting. Hey, pretty cute. But yeah, it can be super duper tricky because it's like, I don't know, perhaps I've had too many people come through my booth who are telling me that they have metal allergies, not because they're looking for a solution, but because, or an alternative, but because they're just like, it's like they go out of their way to come up to my booth to tell me, I can't wear your things. And I'm like, okay, well, here are some alternatives. And they're like, nope. And I'm like, okay, I don't know why we just traded that information then, but have a good day. Please go away now. Because, like, we had one lady just in front of our booth, just like, she'd be like, well, what's this? And I'm like, that's aluminum. And she's like, I can't wear that. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, it's, I mean, but also I was very frustrated whenever I first got into wearing jewelry because I didn't know what metal allergies were. Like, all I knew was that my ears would swell up and, like, turn green and get real mad. So, Elsa's got a puppy. Lots of work. I bet. What's your puppy's name? Gotta love when people feel the need to tell you something and not take suggestions to fix their issue. It's like, I understand venting, but it just. I'm a real person. I'm not an NPC. Please don't just come and yell at me. Like, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Hey, nurse. Thank you. Bob Noble, some people just like to complain. They don't tell you for a reason. They just want to make noise. That's fair, and I think that's valid. Halo. That's beautiful. Congratulations on your new puppy. They're a lot of work, but they're worth it. 10 out of 10 with puppy again. Okay, so I'm just doing some wire wrapping now. Like, I did my promotional stuff. I'm just going to craft. So if anybody has any questions about said live sale, please let us know. And if you want to see anything that's in the live sale, just holler at me and we'll grab it and show you. So I'm just putting a 3mm bead on either side. Boop, boop. And then boop and boop. Let me dig out one more bead. Hey, Lunia, how's it going? Erica says, they always say misery loves company, but they came to the wrong place. Yeah, because I'll look you dead in the face and be like, man, that sucks. Bye. Like, if you're not conducive to a subject change, and if you're not, anyways. Whoop. Oh, Naturally Wired says my puppy is training to be my next service dog, and he's doing amazing, but it is hard work. Yeah. Again, worth it though. It does. Brooke says when you get to a certain age, discussing all your aches and pains become a popular conversation starter. I understand that now. Like, we had a friend pop by to visit for just about an hour after our live stream on Wednesday. And it was mostly just a summation of us complaining about like heartburn and stuff. So, which was like very, very satisfying and nice. But there's a time and a place for that. And there's also, I don't know, socializing's hard. I try to be patient, but it's. Alice says, yeah, my puppy needs training. Ooh, it's never too early to start. The first thing we started with Millie was just getting her to focus. And so I would do this thing where, like, I would have a treat. I started with just going, and if she looked at me, I gave her a treat. And then that developed into, or if I said her name, if I said Millie, and she'd look at me, I'd give her a treat. Or even if she just perked up at all. And so then she did what Z does, and he looks at my hands. Like, whenever I say his name, he's like, where's the treat? Because I didn't realize when I was training Z that I put a treat in each hand, and then I hold my hands up by my face, and I would go, Millie. And whenever she made eye contact with me, I would go, yes, and I'd give her a treat. And I would start inching my hands further away from my face. And that way, even if she didn't hold eye contact initially, just the second that the eye contact was made, it was yes, and then I'd give her the treat. And then, bye, Tracy. Thanks so much for hanging out. And then, once she got the hang of it and I was at like my full arm span or wingspan or whatever, and I would say, Millie, and she'd look at my face and I'd go, hold. And then like we got up to where like she held for like 8 counts, just like unbroken eye contact, like give me the treats, mother. And but that way it helped so much because then I could get her attention and we could communicate that way, like as much as you can with the language barrier. But and that was really nice to be able to, because if she could look at my eyes and then I could like look and be like, okay, let's go outside, or it helped so much in all of our other training that we did, to just get that first connection. Yeah, the eye contact. Right on. Tara says, I taught dude, look at me, then developed it into a snap. Right on. Yeah, Erica says, in this day and age, socializing can be exhausting sometimes. It can, and I try to not get drugged down by it. Because honestly, like 99% of the time, socializing is awesome. And so I'm not going to wallow around in the 1% of the time when it's exhausting, because that's exhausting. Do 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 do, buy my stuff. Do 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 do. Well, I'm just trying out different marketing strategies.
Is that some kind of earwork you're working on?
Yeah, why not? Randy, I'm starving and dying from no coffee. Can you help me?
What?
Please.
Was that supposed to make you coffee?
I think I had asked. I might have asked in my head, but I just.
You're asking for water?
Hey, baby.
No.
Can I have a coffee and a
No.
thingy? Oh, will you come
No.
keep these kind folks company, Willie? I'm dying. Vaughn needs to make a CD. Do do do, come buy my stuff. Do do do. It's too late. It is what it is. But I am kind of excited about this idea that formulated in my head this morning while taking pictures of the jewelry that we just added to the website. And that is the concept of, instead of doing the 10-minute shop update video on Mondays, which I don't cap it at 10 minutes, that just tends to be how long it tends to be. Because I feel like those videos aren't very helpful, and there's not very much, if any, long-term value to them beyond just letting folks know what's in the shop this week, which I feel like can be more effectively and efficiently communicated through short form content, just being like, hey, here's bloop, 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 some quick pictures of what we have. We are able to post videos on our website now, because that's the main thing. Is back in the day, whenever, like a whole 6 months ago, whenever we were posting to our Weebly shop, there wasn't a way for me to post videos. So that's why the shop updates were very, very helpful, because you could look and see how things looked in them. And then the giveaway, we'd be doing that in our Friday stream. So where though it would probably just be, we'll still do the giveaways on Fridays. And then instead of commenting on the Monday video, it would just be comment on the Friday video. And then, I got sidetracked. Let me regroup my brain cell. But yeah, just sending out the information that the shop is updated can be done in a short form content video. Whereas here in the live stream, we can hang out. I can answer y'all's questions live. So it's doing what I had hoped that the Monday shop update premieres would do. But because I was having a hard time doing things and keeping up with chat. But that was back whenever we had like 200 folks in our live streams, and now through the blessings of the YouTube algorithm, we're bumping 65, and that's actually really good for us. Like that's a high number. So I'm just recalibrating to what our new normal is, and that's okay. But also shifting gears to stay in step with our new normal. I'd like to do what is joyful and what is efficient and effective. So, Bob says, I watched your videos years ago about making European 4-in-1 and was struggling with 45s, and now it's easy. I like your teaching style for the video. Thanks. Right on, Bob. I'm so glad to have been helpful to you. Oh, congratulations on the new baby cow, Benjamin. Says, sorry I'm late. I had a baby cow coming, but all went well. Oh, happy mama, happy baby.
Don't have a cow.
Can't I have a Lunchable?
Huh?
Can I have one of my Lunchables?
Now you want to get fed too?
My little tummy, my big old
Fed
tummy
you
is
yesterday.
grumbling.
What's
I
wrong with
know.
you?
Please. Thank you, baby. Well, it's 3:40. It's snack time. Doo-doo-doo-doo. He just sassy. Whoops. I am in no way going to starve, but my stomach is growling. Naturally Wired says, so my cousin and I have been talking about our favorite YouTube channel and the different craft things we were each learning or just talking about. We both found we were talking about you. Oh my god. Right on. We do all sorts of crafting here. Oh, honey.
Oh, did you want stuff?
Don't be mean to me.
But I always have coffee and pickles at 3:30.
Right? Can I hand you the lids?
Oh my god.
Well, I kind of overpacked my area with a bunch of stuff. Don't suss me now.
He's like, oh, gotta stretch, got a lot of
Yep.
bagging going on.
You gotta stretch before you bag, you pull a muscle. But I'm kind of wondering if it might be, I don't know that I could do an additional tutorial on Mondays, but I would be more interested, in, doing another tutorial, even if it's just a 10-minute recap of possibly an older video or something, or just something that has value, like it's something that's helpful, not just me trying to get my bills paid.
Remember that conversation we had about lightening your load?
No. You think I should wait before adding in a new tutorial every week? Okay. I don't know if you could hear him, but Randy had just said, remember that conversation we had about lightening your workload? And I'm like, but I could swap out this thing and do something that's even more time consuming. Oh, that'd be super cool, Ben. But I don't know, I'm just feeling super excited and super inspired and interested in changing things up just a little, just to see. So we're still going to be streaming on Kick. Every Tuesday and Wednesday from noon to 6. And that is our kind of behind the scenes, like it's a lot like what we do here on YouTube too. Lots of fun, really. They come through. Ooh, Naturally says, does anyone know a picture or an idea of how to make praying hands out of wire and stones? I have a custom in the works. I have no idea. But that would be really cool. I walk in the rain says, baby animal? Yes, please. So I'm just coming through. Opening some rings. Do 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 do. So the small rings that I'm opening here are 18 gauge 1/8 inch, and the larger rings that I'm opening are 18 gauge 3/16. And then these Mobius flowers Randy made for me out of 16 gauge 5/16 inch rings. So what are y'all working on today? Maybe a simple outline of the hands and wire, then set that atop something flat like an agate slice. Oh, that's cool. That's a good idea, Brooke. Ooh, a Viking knit chain for a Christmas pendant. Nice. Stephanie says, I'm working on work, which is ick. Oh, well, I'm glad to keep you company during your work day. Ooh, Sarah says, cleaning out my freezer. Nice. It's a good time of year for that. Mmm. Erica says, letting my mini house dry. Ugh. Oh. That's the hardest part of projects for me, is waiting for the dang old glue to dry. It's coming along so cute though, Erica. Okay, so I'm just going to open this up and close that. Oh, I need a clasp. Ooh, Hollis says my cousin just opened a small business. I'm going to paint him a sign. Right on. Good luck to him with his business. What kind of work is he doing? Ooh! Sarah says, think I will wrap some groovy cabs that I got a while back. Nice. Ooh! Julie says, I'm working on a bunch of crochet stockings. Nice. And Brooke says, I bought some dowels for Viking knit, but haven't done anything else yet. I understand how that goes for sure. Okay, so I'm just hooking the stuff on here like this. But yeah, so I'm thinking to go back on the previous idea that once a month we'll have a Friday where I feature, the jewelry that's being added to the shop. And it'll be the jewelry that we'll have been making in our live streams all month. And then we may still do a Friday that is like a craft along-a-thon. I think that might be cool. But truly, I don't know if my hands can hold up to that as much. And that's something that I've been trying to maintain my work schedule this year with tutorial and video production as though my hands were not injured. And the feedback that we've gotten on our videos has been, very supportive. But I'm a very pragmatic person and I do take criticism, seriously. And it's, folks were like, a few folks had communicated that they'd expected more from me. Oh, thank you so much for being a happy crafter, pretty cute. Thank you for supporting the channel. But they were like, we expected more from you. Like, I had done a wire wrapped butterfly and I thought it was pretty good for, one of my first projects back from my hand being injured. But I'm just not able to wire wrap how I used to, like to the capacity that I used to. And that's okay. But sometimes you have to let go of what was most important to make room for what will be. And that being said, I'm still definitely going to continue wire wrapping, but I'd like to pursue other projects. I'd like to pursue sculpting. I'm really enjoying making lampwork glass beads. And so I am giving myself permission to completely change the business in ways. Now we're always going to have, I mean, until further notice, we are going to continue having our Happy Crafter Club and our craft along kits so that y'all can follow along with our tutorials that we have over 800 of. And we are going to continue making tutorials and doing live streams. But beyond that, to those structures to function within, I'm going to let myself do whatever my passions are pulling me towards and whatever my, old injuries or new injuries, because I'm always getting into something. I'm just going to follow where it takes me because I am so done trying to appease and dance with an algorithm to try to get my work seen, to try to, just, it's that's the part that makes me real tired. And I'm tired of being tired. So, time to take more chances and jump off that edge. Well, thank you, pretty cute. Brooke says, question, when selling an item, for example, starflower pendants, if you use different beads, would it be better to price them all the same or different prices based on the type of gemstone being more money? Personal choice on that one. Randy and I typically price them all one price in our booth, but if it's a bead that is particularly expensive, we will change the price on that one. But generally, if it's a very, very expensive stone, because it only uses 5 beads, we'll just kind of howlite may have a higher profit margin than labradorite. But we price them at what the labradorite would need to sell for to be profitable. And then we just have a higher profit margin on the howlite. If that makes sense. Right on. I wonder if you could resin the wings for a stained glass look. But yeah, so if I have a product line and starflowers, because those are an easy one. It uses the same amount of wire for just about every one of them. And then so if it's costing me less for one type of bead than it does for another type of bead, then I would take my top line beads, my lapises, my faceted tiger's eyes, my grade 8 amethysts and labradorites. And those stones are going to be what sets the price bar for that product line. Because keep in mind, we are not buying and selling and trading precious metals or something here. Like, it is jewelry. This is a luxury. It's not like we're not having to machine pump out like specific profit margins or anything like that. So, and also it's a rock. I'm not going to tell someone that they don't need to pay as much for snowflake obsidian as they do for some particular kind of jasper or something, if it's within a small margin. So I just kind of let my most expensive materials as far as the gemstones go set the bar for a product line. But that being said, that's for the simple styles that are kind of mass producible, handmade. Like with our, right here's a good example. With our wire wrapped rings, I'm going to price all of the ones with a 6mm bead at about the same price, or at exactly the same price actually. Whereas, the 8mm will be a price and the 10mm will be a price. And that price will be set by the most expensive beads, or I'll average it. So, oh no, Deb, She's like, just got here and I'm hearing about you jumping. Everything's okay. Everything's actually great. I'm just making myself be brave so that we can make changes within the business. And I want so badly to not disappoint or frustrate or let anyone down. And so I try to not be frivolous in my, or wishy-washy or anything like that. And whenever we're making changes with the business, and right on the tail of, restructuring our website, and right on the tail of going and doing content over on Kick, like live streaming and hanging out and doing, 18 hours a week. We hang out live over on Kick between Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday. And we're still doing our YouTube schedule, but that change, I've had a lot of people kind of yelling at me lately, like long timers whose opinions I do value. But I was not made for stagnation. I was not made for just crapping out content. I was made for pursuing my passions and sharing what I've learned with people. That is my calling. So that's what I'm going to keep doing. And by golly, if that means we're not going to have Monday shop updates, then we'll figure it out. And so that's me stepping off that edge into the abyss. I'm not going to borrow trouble from, sorry, I'm chewing on an almond. I'm not going to borrow trouble from what, negative feedback I may get, though I will receive it and I will hear it and I will try to make the best of it. And, I'm always open to constructive criticism, but just complaining makes me tired. So tired. Oh, Quiet Space says, you always do you, and I love that. Sometimes it's harder to do me than, oh God, than I want it to be. So I'm trying to make it easier for myself to just do my thing. Hey, Holly. She says, hey, you wonderfully creative gal. What are those delicious looking crystal point things to the left of your wrist? It's my lunch. Oh, these bad boys? This little guy? I was going to make necklaces for these guys. Though I guess I could put them up on the website for sale. Hey, Randy. Do you think I should put these wire-wrapped pendants up on the website for sale?
Nah.
Randy says, nah. Maybe next time.
I'd like to see those in the necklaces.
Me too. And then these are my earrings that I was wearing yesterday.
Man, they are fast and silent.
Have they come and gone?
Apparently.
Ooh, well, at least it's cold out there and we don't have to worry about them spoiling.
And so did Amazon.
Hot dog. Oh, well, thank you so much for your understanding, Deb. She says, we understand how hard running a business is. You can't stay in one place and be a successful business. Yeah. What you say is true. I just feel like I've been juggling trying to make everybody happy, and in the midst, it started to feel more like work than I wanted it to, which, don't get me wrong, I am not afraid of hard work. I love it. It's where I thrive. But, I don't like being stagnant, and I've done kind of the same thing for about a year now. And I'm ready to, restructure some things. Do you need any help, honey?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm laughing at the fact that we got the bills super early this month.
Oh, did we?
Also, we got the router.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, that was something else that happened this week, is our router died. Like 8 days after the warranty let up. Oh, really? Deb says, I love the Kick live streams. Harder to get to them. I cannot get there on my phone. I think Kick has an app that you can download for free on your phone. And then I also... Do what, babe? Oh, there's an app, Randy says, as well. But then you can also just use your browser. on Kick as well. So that was the tripod, not my butt. I promise. I'm gonna eat some salami on camera, just so I get angry emails from people about how unprofessional I am. I'm a salami mommy.
Let the hate flow through you.
Let the hate flow through you. Do it. What's up, babe? Oh, is that our gas bill?
No, it's the
Do it.
electric.
Yeah. Let the hate flow through you.
Such your shirt.
No, I'm not. I was just trying to make Lady Brandy laugh. Hey, little doggy. You doing a pickle? Feel better after that one. Really? Hawk says even with the app, I cannot get on Kick to watch you. That's wild. Right on. Andrea says, I watch on the app and on the PC. Both work fine. Right on. I know they are. I'm going to say, I'm not a tech savvy person. I'm going to preface it with that. But Kick is in beta mode, which means they're still working through all their kinks and stuff and trying to figure their situation out. So, Naturally Wired says some of it's I watch you because but super. Oh my god. I'm gonna let you retype that, Natural. I have no idea what you're saying. But I feel like there's a time and a place for me to be professional. And that's sometimes and rarely. But hey, Tina. But I mean, I try to be professional and stuff, but I'm also like a real human being, and I'm just sitting here in my house hanging out with you guys on the internet because it's the future. So this is not like a corporate syndicated like something another. I'm just trying to like get through the day. Right on. That's good advice, Angela. She says you can't please everyone all the time, so do your thing and don't worry about it. Sorry, just Brandy's face when he's Some of us watch you because you're not super professional. We watch because you are just you, and we have fun watching you. Right on. Well, I love hanging out with y'all. Hey, Terry. How's it going? Hey, what's that? Why's that got a dot by it? Oh. Okay. So what are we working on now, you guys? I made a bracelet. What's next? Oh, that's such a good date. I do feel awkward eating on camera, but also I'm hungry and it's lunchtime. Dude, I can feel you staring at me. Stop it. Stop. I'm going to see how my hand is feeling today. Let's do some wire wrapped rings. There's nothing like being risque every once in a while. That's true. Okay, let me get this around. Beep boop. So I'm going to make earrings out of these guys. But this is how I've been putting projects on hold whenever I have... Right on, Terry says, I'm eating while you eat. We're all having a snack together. Let's cheese it up. Cheers. Clink. Let's clink our cheese. I'm eating also apples and almond butter. Ooh. So this is all...
Well, darn.
What up, baby?
I just heard back from Garrett.
Is he okay?
Oh, yeah, he's fine.
Right on.
And Kathy won't be doing a family get-together.
Aw.
Well, not while we're there. She'll be doing it the week before we get there.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
But at least Maddie will get to have Aunt Kathy's stuffing again.
I'm going to let her know right now.
Okay. What were we? Oh, this is 20 gauge wire, and I just used some scrap to bind off the ends to keep all the beads bundled. I'd always had such a tricky time trying to get wire wrapping projects. Whenever I'm doing a bunch of them, I felt like I had to get it all done in one sitting, but now I can just keep it kind of baling twined together style. And for this style of ring that I make for the booth, I like to make them on the larger end because that way they don't respond well to being stretched. It kind of distorts the design. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do y'all have any questions? I like answering questions. Ask questions, please. Ooh, how do you box your large chainmail items like necklaces, the big ones? I use like the big ones. What's up, babe?
Just heard back from Maddie.
Oh yeah?
Oh, thank God.
I box up our large necklaces in a 4-inch square box that has like cotton batting or some sort of batting in the bottom of it. And yeah, I do that. I use a lot of the Potomac bead boxes when we've got like a real big necklace. There we go. So I'm just sizing that. That's fair. Hawk says something to think about pricing is that any of the high-end stores would not come down on their prices. We should not either, no matter how bad we need the money. And that's another instance where it's a huge relief to me whenever we do go and vend and everybody shop in a lower price point, is if I make sure that I do have $5, $10, $15, $20 items as well as our more expensive pieces, then it makes me feel like I don't need to bring my prices down. They can pick whatever jewelry suits their tastes and their budget. Whoever's shopping, because I mean that's what I do when I'm out shopping. It's like, am I getting the Kerry Gold butter or am I getting the store brand? And it's like, hello, store brand. And I think that's really good advice. Thank you, Hawk. Do 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 do. Yeah, Hawk says the things we make should be priced accordingly, and only we can make up the decision as to what we want to sell it for. We can keep our stuff high priced, or we can adjust it per customer, and that's true too. That's one of my favorite things about running a business is I can do it however I want, and if I want to keep it doing it a way, I can, and if I want to change it, I can. And that's wonderful. Because the things that we do work right up until they don't, and then we figure something else out. But yeah, I love these rings with the little bead frames. Done bucket. Doo-doo-doo-doo. What up, my love? Huh?
Finished bucket.
The finished bucket, indeed. Okay, let's make these into earrings real quick. Hey, Kat, how's it going? So these are little ball-style head pins that I just love. Oh, and I think like an hour ago, somebody had complimented me on my mug. Thank you. I love it. Well, not an hour ago, but like 20 minutes maybe. I don't know. Maddie bought me this mug at a thrift store. Well, she bought it and then gifted it to me. And she's got one very similar to it, but like a different color. What are you up to today, Kat? Are you managing your mischief well? Shameless self-promotion. We stream every Tuesday and Wednesday over on Kick from noon to 6 p.m. and work on various projects and stuff. So if you want kind of just a voice babbling in the background, answering any questions you might have, you can pop on by and hang out with us over yonder. We also have new tutorials every Thursday. You can sign up for our free newsletter at backtoearthcreations.com to get notifications emailed to you, which I think we're only going to be sending out our newsletters on Mondays and Thursdays, and then we send out our club messages on Sunday. Just because if we send out more than that, folks start reporting us as spam. So, oh, Stephanie says, dude, I just found out there's a Harry Potter themed bar downtown. I'm so excited, and it's decorated for Christmas. Ah! Oh, Kat says, trying to figure out how to boost sales. Dude, same. Well, do you mind me asking you a few questions about, like, what are your current strategies and what are your current things that, like, you're doing? Because that's also something that this has just been a terrible holiday season for Randy and I, as far as like the business goes. It's been absolutely wonderful, like emotionally. Right on. Kat says currently in a store and posting. Right on. Does the store run promotional events or do any sort of marketing on their own? It goes in waves. Some months fine, others nothing. Yeah. One of the strategies Randy and I use for our business, because you can cherry pick from what we do to find maybe what interests you or suits you, but I only know what we've done. So that's the only stuff that I feel, that I can advise on. One of the best ways to try to increase sales for me is to go and do a craft show or something. And that gets us the most immediate return on what we're doing. Now, granted, a lot of that is dependent upon, is it a good craft show? What's the buying climate like? Because that can help kind of mitigate your expectations. But it's the fastest and most effective way that I've found to put my products and my art in front of a bunch of people who are interested in buying stuff. So, doing craft shows without having to compete with the entirety of the internet. Right on. Kat says, yeah, I'm stuck with craft shows. I'm pretty much housebound with health. Right on. Do you have any friends or know anybody or maybe be interested in making some friends with folks who do craft shows but might be interested in carrying your work in their booth? Or possibly selling out of multiple stores? Because with online, I have found that if I want to make more sales today, I needed to have been promoting and kind of, I needed to have been doing the work a month ago on social media and different things to get the more sales. Like it takes about 30 days for it to translate. So doing like last minute, I call them my desperation posts. Whenever, like today is a desperation post. I didn't warn anybody that we were doing a live sale today. I did not have a newsletter put together about it, nothing. So the fact that it's gone as well as it has is just freaking amazing. But that's a testament to, the consistent energy and passion and persistence we've put into our YouTube channel, mixed in with all the luck we've been blessed with since 2016. So, so it's none of these things happen overnight. You have to plant the seed and then nurture it and let it grow and bloom into something. And sometimes it does not grow and bloom into what you want. Right on. Let me see. Quiet Spaces. I cater for small pocket stuff like 5-pound jewelry to 60-pound jewelry at Christmas fair. Most bought 5-pound ones, but added up to quite a bit. Yeah. Kat says, I may have to figure out a web page and see if any other stores will carry stuff. That sounds like a pretty good first, you at least have a direction to start looking at. Because at this point, stores, like, if I had a brick and mortar, y'all, I would be so interested in only carrying handmade exclusive items that cannot be purchased on Amazon or, on Etsy or, any that just can't be found online, because you're competing again with the entirety of the internet, whereas people are gonna, if they're out looking for, unique gifts or, either for themselves or others, or if it's set up a little bit more like an art gallery, just, they want to see something that you can't see on Instagram, that you haven't found on TikTok. And in-person experiences like that, that's where I think brick and mortar, one day when we have our brick and mortar store, that's what we're going to be focusing on, is giving that kind of experience. And all of y'all, every single one of you in here, with all your creativity, and all of your work ethic and everything, you're going to be what makes that possible for stores. So I bet any brick and mortar store with a solid business sense would be very receptive, Kat, to you coming through and offering, your products for them to carry. Oh, Deb, the live sale today, it was just me letting y'all know that we have some new jewelry up on the website today. It's kind of like our shop update, though we are still going to be adding some cabs and things to the website over the weekend and doing like our shop update minute long video, on our social media and stuff come Monday. But just trying out something new. But if you wanted to see any of the new items, because we don't have videos up for them yet, but you can just head over to backtoearthcreations.com. In our jewelry shop, we've got all sorts of new items listed, and I'll get these earrings done, and then we can actually take a look at some of the new items together if you want. Better than that, I'm still just crafting. And also something that's going to be, can be done this weekend, I think, maybe on our, because I'm just testing things out to see what's going to stick. If there was anything that we were working on in the past month that you saw us working on, either in a Kick live stream or in one of our, social media posts, or here in our Friday streams or in our tutorials, feel free to request and be like, hey, can you put that up on the internet? Now, we're not taking custom orders right this second, but like if somebody, like I just made 2 bracelets and some earrings that in this style, and if somebody was like, I would buy that, then I would put that into the shop for you to trade money for. Yay, commerce. Ooh, Quiet Space says, any more tips for photo taking on phones? The advice that I wish I would take is clean my camera lens, use a tripod. If you have a phone that has like a stylus or something that has like a button on it where you can press it, or if you can say, you know, take photo or cheese, or like there are things that you can say to make like your phone take a picture without you having to touch it, that can stop it from shaking. Because whenever I press the take picture button on my phone, I'm always shaking it just a little bit. So clean the cheese off my camera lens because I'm a monster. Use a tripod, and either go out on an overcast day, but that can kind of set a little bit of a blue tinge to all of your pictures. Um, but I don't know, it gets really cool looking pictures. Or on a very, very sunny day, go to like the northern side of your house, or if you have like a shadowy spot of your porch. So again, you're in indirect lighting, but it's very, very brightly lit outside. Those are my favorite spots for taking pictures because there are less harsh shadows. There's not as much, sun glare coming off of things. And so Quiet Space says, I hate product photography. It's such a faff, but too costly for someone to take pics for me professionally. I got you. And I mean, you saw what we just, well, I don't know if you were in here, but I take pictures. I try to have as much actual information be conveyed in my pictures as quickly as possible. So I take my pictures on this grid board, and then I take a picture of it in my hand, both of the front and the back. And then they actually have, I know that there are very wide and varying opinions about AI, but there are apps where you can take pictures and then it will put in the frou-frou fancy background for you. You just have to take a picture of your stuff like on a, flat background. Pretty Cute says, so if you do get your brick and mortar, you would put our pieces on display for sale? Quite possibly. We're going to have to work our way up to that, but there's no telling. Because currently, I do not have a management system in place to be able to not let every single one of y'all down. And I would also want to make sure that we actually have the foot traffic of folks coming through that we can support. If you have 100 artists all selling in a building and you only get 100 people through, let's say, we're lucky if each person makes one sale. Whereas if you have 10 artists selling to 100 people, so we may rotate out, we may have featured artists. I don't know. That is a future Vaughn problem. Right, I'm Pretty Cute says, you'd get a cut, right? And money is very incentivizing, but I'm not going to jump until I think it's a good idea. And right now, while I think it's a good idea, I don't have the plan in place to make it actionable. And I've lost my ear hooks. Okay, here they are. Here's some of them. But also, and I just want to say, do not hold y'all's breath on waiting on Randy and I to get our ducks together and life lined up, so that we can host your stuff in the shop. Like, the more experience y'all get with working with folks, the more helpful you're going to be to us whenever we do make that plunge. So we all keep working to our things together separately, and one day our paths may converge. And if not, we all did our thing anyways. Right on, Pretty Cute. I appreciate y'all so much. I really do. Ooh, Kat says have to keep an eye on weather. Sunday possibility of flooding again. Yeah, Randy and I both woke up with like terrible pressure headaches. Apparently there's a storm front coming through here in our neck of the woods. And it started raining earlier. Hopefully no flooding. Hopefully not too cold. Oh, hey, Ann, how's it going? All right, let me get the earring backs put on these guys. So here we have, oh my goodness, we've been selling some. So here we have some of our different jewelry for sale, and I'll be right back. Huh? Woo! Apparently we just sold another one, so I'll pick it for you, baby. So here we have, and there are slightly better pictures of all of these up on the website. We have some gnome necklaces, which I really love this one. With the howlite.
Very last one in the second tray.
Okay. And then we have some wire wrapped bracelets. And just about all of this can be adjusted and resized to fit however you like. Here's another gnome necklace, but with moss agate and brass beads and little silver lined glass seed beads as well. These are our hand sculpted gnomes that we were making, was it last week? And here's another one of those bracelets. That beautiful red splattered onto the white. And then we have...
Tell her I was going to have tuna or something? Because she will not leave me alone.
She just loves you.
She loves what I do for her.
Treats, yeah.
Can I get to the...
Oh, yeah. But yeah, so this is just a little glimpse at what we've got. If you'd like to see any of them, like this one just found its new home. I loved painting these. I really did. Thank you.
I guess if you can put that one in here, and it's just the only number.
Okay. Thank you, honey. Uh-huh, he says. Hey, Lola, how's it going? Oh, well, thank you, Anne. I really love the gnomes. Oh, Viking says it's been raining and snowing here all day. Oh my goodness. Great for the hubby who went skiing. Great for me because it's a work from home day, so I didn't have to be out in it. That's nice. Yeah, I love winter weather when I get to just stay home. Yeah. Oh my god, I love doing bead strung necklaces, Brooke. They're so fun. Oh no! Lola says my package never arrived. It was shipped to Burlington. We reshipped it. Did it ship to Burlington again? I'll ask Randy to check that when he's finished up doing what he's doing. Could you check the tracking for me, honey? We'll get you all sorted, Lola. And if it got lost again, I think we'll just refund you. I'm so sorry for the whole inconvenience. Okay. We got you, Lola. He's getting it sorted. Hey, Christina. Cheers, lady. How's it going? Lover from another mother. Mm-hmm.
Is not going to Burlington or wherever.
Okay.
It's going to Marysville.
Okay. Lola.
Not there yet.
Okay. Hey, Lola, if you could send us an email, we'll reply to you with the new tracking information for your packages. Oh, that's good to hear, Christina. That it's going great. Brooke says my aunt used to have a craft business, and she's where I learned when I was little. I miss her lots, and I think she would like the stuff I've made, and it would be nice to have her to talk to about that stuff. Right on. Oh, Bob says, I'm making a chainmail shirt using helm sheet weave pattern. Oh my god, that's going to look so cool. I like making a 40-pound shirt over several months, but won't ever wear it. Is this a common insanity among people that make chainmail? Yes, I do think so. What have you been up to, Christina? You're managing your mischief, I hope.
If I move, she'll stop, but she's currently making biscuits in the air.
Mm. Oh my god, you guys. Oh no. Oh my god. Look at her little paws. This is all she wanted, baby.
Mm-hmm. I'm busy. I can't do this.
Well, that's too bad. Because we doing this now.
I guess we're doing this now.
Oh, with the squitch scratches for the Whittle Puddum. Yeah. He said, no, I don't want to be on camera. Oh my gosh. Them beans.
She thinks she's getting treats, but she's not gonna get no treats.
Oh, pretty cute. Says, sorry. Well, she gonna get treats eventually. Is it just jewelry pieces for sale or anything on your site? Never did a live sale before. Oh, it's everything on the site. And if there's anything like any of our cabochons or beads that you want to take a closer look at, oh, I'm sorry, Amber. Just holler at me and I'll see if I can help you out.
I think there's still a few spiders from Halloween.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a good little puddums. What a good little puddums. It's so hard being the boss all day, making sure you interrupt productivity to get some snuggies and some squitch scratches. Oh, sweet little girl. I gotta tickle your beard. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. She's like, hey, don't pet him, pet me. Mwah. And mwah. Okay. Back to work. Oh, Z's such a good boy. We gotta give him kisses. Mwah. Oh, what a good dog. What a good doggy dog you are. What a good doggy dog you are. Yes, you are. I'm gonna scratch, scratch. Gonna boop. Okay. I shook the camera too much and broke the internet. So
What?
Ember got real mad.
I don't know why you're so mad. You still.
Hey, Lydia Beth, how's it going? And that's not a dumb question at all. And in fact, even if it were, I love dumb questions. I just like questions. Keep asking me stuff, y'all. They really do, Lola. They really do. Aw. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see if we can get this ring wrapped.
Are you done? Yeah, you went down? Alright. Stop yelling at me.
So I'm just getting that onto the ring mandrel and then tightening it down. But no, Bob, to talk about your shirt again, that sounds amazing. But also, it's perfectly valid to make something out of the pure joy of making the thing. Kay says, where's our kiss? Mwah. Mwah. Kisses to you guys. There's your kiss. Okay. Oh, Z just huffed off. He's like, that was supposed to be my kiss. Ooh, right on. Oh my gosh. Bob says, I agree. I like making things, but always giving things away. Lately, I've been getting into doing stuff with concrete. Hopefully, my wife stays patient. Ooh, that's so cool, though. And honestly, concrete stuff, like on the market, at least in my neck of the woods, is super expensive and like not even particularly, like, it's not like it's super nice concrete stuff for, you know, as much as what they're charging. It's like, you know, from like Lowe's, like you're gonna pay like $50 for like a something that's got some of its toes broke off or something, you know, or like, you know, one style of concrete planter. So that's super resourceful to be able to make yourself. Hey Nini, how's it going? Kay says, how's everyone? Well, I'm doing pretty good this evening. How are you doing, Kay? We got a roast in the crock pot. I'm snacking on my snack. Fine, a little cold. Right on. Ember is laying in the middle of the rug, loudly chewing on her butt. She is my spirit animal. Well, before I go to wrapping too much around the band, I'm just going to scooch that down, pull things nice and tight. Now I make almost all of my rings at around a size 13 because I can stretch them farther, but whenever I want to resize them, same. Anne says I love concrete planters. Same. Same. All right, on. Quiet says, gotta go now, but I learned so much from you. I really appreciate it. Right on. Well, I'm so glad to be helpful to you, Quiet. You have a great rest of your night. So I'm just going to smush that down, and then I'm going to show y'all how I resize these rings. Because you can see there's a little bit of space for me to stretch it, but it would put these wires behind the ring, which pushes the profile of the ring a little farther forward. So what I'm going to do is I split it open and then I bring it back just to be able to get my pliers in there. And I'm going to hold opposite of the bead with my fingers. And then I'm going to bend. And that bends that out. Then I'm going to grab this. I'm going to bend it. And that bends it out. And it's a nice little shield shape, I think. Like, I think it's nice at least. And then just fitting my pliers as deep into that joint as I can, and then bending up. And I like to use pliers, these are those 2mm tapered flat nose pliers. And then I'm bending that up. And so now here you can see this has sized it down to around a size 6. Because it always reads differently if you have the bead in the groove. And now from here, if I were sizing this for someone in the booth, I would put that on there. There we go. And it just sits like that. Now, I personally don't care for wearing rings next to each other because I don't like the bands hitting each other, but this is pretty nice because you can see the band actually is fitting in between. So I definitely can still feel that it's there, but I'm a one ring per hand kind of person because there's not a lot of space in between there. Let's stretch it just a little further. There we go. But it still allows my full range of movement. There's no like thick bulky band in the way. Right on. Anne says, I need to make lots of rings. I love this style. Dude, me too. And these bead frames I'd gotten on AliExpress. And they're enameled iron, I think, because they are magnetic. Or at least some sort of alloy. But they hold up pretty well. And you can see with the way that the parawire is sitting underneath them, they aren't coming into direct contact with your skin. So I like that. But we need more for in the booth, so I make more. Like I am prepping up, making inventory for our first vending event in 2024 is in April, which we still have a ways off, but I like to give myself time for that seed to germinate, for that seed to grow, so that we can go in as strong as we can and hopefully have an awesome, awesome event. But also, it sets us up for, I'm way over preparing for the event because I'm really hopeful. I don't know, I can't plan too heavily into 2024 because we don't know, I don't want to say our living situation, because Randy and I are still going to be here, but we don't know if we're going to have our niece Abby living with us. So I can't really plan too much. And then also, Z's an elder fellow now, and so's Ember, and we really like getting to spend a lot of time with them. So a lot of what I'm doing for, the production for 2024, I have no, it's a sale in the sense of there are things that are purchasable. You can still use the club coupon, which let me post real quick to the channel members what y'all's 20% off coupon is. Ooh, I can share a video. Ah, ah, yes. Okay. There we go. Yep. Sarah says, crafting has stopped. Cat on my lap. I just posted it to YouTube, so all of the channel members should, by the mercy of the algorithm, should get a notification or something to let them know that I just posted a thing. Like, if that makes sense. Excellent. Oh, that makes me so happy. So I'm going to take a moment to thank our sponsors of today's live stream. And that is y'all. Thank you guys so much for being here and for hanging out with me. I want to give a huge shout out and thanks to all of our channel members, both here on YouTube and our supporters over on Kick. If you enjoy our free tutorials and our live stream hangouts and all the different things that we do here at Backtruth Creations, I don't know, like click the like button or something. Like, just really like, thank you guys. Like, if you enjoy what we do and you'd like to support beyond liking and sharing and all of those good things, we do have our Happy Crafter Club where you get a 20% off discount to everything in our shop, with few and rare exceptions. Like, we don't do discounts on like custom work, you know, or things like that. But you get a 20% off coupon to our shop that you can use as much as you want. Bye, Tisha. Thanks so much for hanging out. And then we send out kits every month. So that's, we have like, and that's yesterday's tutorial is what that is about. Like, we do the unboxing, and that way you guys can see like what you can expect in your kits for that month. As far as, sorry, Randy's in there go like, the cat's going around, he's going no. And then I'm like, he doesn't use that voice with Ember, but she's really been pushy today. That way you can see what you can kind of expect in your kit this month, as well as we demonstrate and go over the project for the month as well. So nope, we're not leaving for the night. I'm just doing like I need to do more like shameless self-promotion somehow. So I figured I wanted to let everybody know about the Happy Crafter Club, but, and I want to emphasize this, it is in no way required to participate in any of our tutorials or in any of our live streams or anything like that, because just, I know that it's a pretty tight season, so I'm not going to pay gate getting to hang out online. So it's, I appreciate everybody's support, but it is not required to participate in any of that. The only requirement is that you keep it crafty and you enjoy yourself. So let's get back to it. If y'all have any questions or anything, let me know. Tasha is like, promote to me. Harpin darpin doo, boo 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 doo, boo doo boo boo doo doo. Brief extreme close up. Yeah, it was supposed to have flipped around, but it didn't. Oh well. I'm happy crafter do. Happy, happy crafter do. Happy, happy crafter do. Hey, Jen. She says, hello, invisible online friends. How's it going, Jen? We didn't even have to pay extra for the close-up. She loves it.
I don't think you're happy enough. It ain't you the granddaddy of our lives.
Oh boy, she's getting giddy. Well, the coffee's hitting. The salami's kicking in. Jen says, I'm so glad it's a Friday. Same. Which, I guess, we're going to start having our giveaways in the Friday live streams. I really like that one. Tiger's Eye is so beautiful. Oh, it matches my earrings. Nothing like a slap of salami to really change the mood. Ooh, a turkey cheddar queso roll up. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm just eating some nuts. Ooh, the cabs that I wrapped on these little charms. This one is green aventurine that we made in-house. Like, look how that sparkles, y'all. I'm so pleased with that one. Just gorgeous. This is a dyed howlite, perhaps. I don't know. It's a dyed something that I got in a mixed kit, but I really liked it. So, and then this one's an unakite, which I think is just beautiful. I was going to string these into necklaces. And then this one's another green aventurine that we had made, where I was layering the green aventurine with like a white and clear swirl. And it's an interesting effect. It's not my favorite because I'm more of a give me the shimmer. But I still really like it. It gives it a little bit more character, I think. And so those need to get strung into necklaces. All of these need wire wrap. Those need wire, like, this is my to-do tray and it's stressing me out. So I'm just going to keep wire wrapping some beads. Yeah. And we also have another idea in the works, where so I've been doing, ooh, I'm making you way too small. There we go. I've been doing our Saturday live streams where I take requests on different color combinations, and I'm having a lot of fun with that. But I also really super duper want to make a particular necklace design, and I think I'm going to start putting up on the website where you can order custom beads. Because I'm getting consistent enough with some of the styles that I'm like, yes, I could do this on a by order basis. Sarah says I just wrapped my green cab from my box and it's so pretty. Ooh. Stephanie says, nice small round cab size. Do you have that size in the shop? I don't. Would y'all be interested in more small cabochons in the shop? Because I'm kind of thinking about doing like a kind of a bulk 5-pack or something. So they're not guaranteed that any of them are going to match for earrings as far as the cabochons go, but you can pick the 2 that are the closest. Okay. Yes, please. Right on. Okay. Wow. What's up, kitty? Ooh. Especially if you can groove them. That might be too much for your grinder, though. It's mostly too much for my fingernails. Like, it kind of tears me up to use the groover. Just the constant pressure that I'm using to like push on the stones to do the thing in the moist conditions. Like, I can groove about once a week for a little while, for about 30 minutes, and then I'm like done for the week. And I think that combination is gonna help my nails to heal up. There is, but it's with the very small cabs, like I'm getting in there, like the tools that are intended for that purpose aren't working as well as just using my stinking hand. So it's just most of it is recovering from old injuries from where my nails got delaminated from the nail bed when I was pulling myself up out of the river. And then like the ensuing infection and like just all of it. They're not quite the same as they were before. So, hey Laura, oh my gosh, how are you doing? Feel like I haven't seen you in a little while. So your grinder isn't dying, it's that it's hard on your hands? Yeah. Now the grinder is still making this like horrible noise, but I can save up the money and buy a new grinder. I can't just throw money at my hands and make them work right again. So, ooh, right on. I'm using the Griffette grinder and I really love it. I think it does a better job than the Glass Star grinder that costs like $100 or so more. Ooh, Benjamin says baby calf is still fine, so I'll go to bed. Thanks for today. Night night. Ah, good night, Benjamin. Congratulations again on the new calf. Oh, 100%. I'd buy the Griffette again. In fact, I kind of want a second Griffette just so I can have one that has that grinder bit on it for doing grooves and one that has the grinder bit on it for just grinding glass. Like it's 2 different styles of bits. I just hate having to change bits out. Stephanie says, would it work on polymer clay too? Now see, that's where it gets a little tricky. And I'm going to show you guys. I bet it would work. But polymer clay, I don't know if doing the groove and then putting like a wire in it, if that would break the clay. Like I want to make sure that whatever it is that I've made out of polymer clay has a very straight wall and has about if I were making it, I would have 3 millimeters of material on either side of where the groove has been added. But yeah, that's a good point. Kat says, wouldn't it be easier to do before polymer clay was baked? Oh no, okay. Yeah, it would have to be pretty thick. But also polymer clay is soft enough even after baking that if you didn't want to do the wire, do the groove before it's baked, after it's been baked, you could just go through with like, I bet you could use, I mean, something about as thick as the snail file, but if it had that diamond bit on the edge, you could just come through and with a few swipes do it by hand, to kind of test out. I would do that to prototype. Well, heck, now I know what I need to make a video on. Is grooved polymer clay a good idea? Because again, I just worry about its integrity holding up. So you could use like a hand file or something. Tasha says, for science. And in fact, I have a diamond shaped file that it's like a triangle shape. And that way, if the groove isn't the grinder that I use makes a groove. This is the cabochon. And like this is the side of the cabochon. It makes a groove that's like this, and the wire sits in there, though typically the wire sits like that, which I really like. Whereas if we had a polymer clay cabochon, let's say, this is going to be a different angle. So I'd make the domed part of the cabochon, and then I would probably apply some sort of like 6 millimeter thick backing. So that'd be 2 thicknesses of the thickest setting on my polymer clay machine. So like this one, to get that domed front, I would use a cookie cutter and cut out those, my nice thick base. And then I would use a cookie cutter with the cling wrap to get that domed effect. And then I would stack those 3 together, blend out the edges, and bake it. And then I would come through with that triangle shaped file that if this is the profile of right here, then it would, the file is triangular. So it would end up making a triangular shaped groove, which removes this brittle part here where it's thinner. So you still have a groove for that wire to end up nestling into. That is how I would do it on polymer clay, is I would do it by hand, and I would do it with a triangle shaped hand file. Ooh, oh, you want to see these donuts, these little donuts over here? Which we could post these in our upcoming shop update, because we're still going to add new cabochons and like materials for making stuff. Yeah, angry robot for sure. He's like, we are still going to be adding new beads and cabochons to the shop every Sunday, just as we have been, but I'm just going to promote it in a different way on Mondays. Instead of the 10-minute long video, we're just going to kind of shuffle around how some of that information is delivered. These are super pretty. These are dichroic glass that we make here in our home. The little bit of an opaque blue on the bottom, and then we sprinkled in a couple of different tones of the pink is from the dichroic glass, so there is just a touch of it. Stephanie says, can you just adopt me? I want to play with glass and clay and grinders and kilns and fire. I'm hoping one day we will have the Back to Earth Creations store, brick and mortar store, that people can come to and take classes. that people can come to and shop our bead selection. Um, ooh, that's a really good question. Mikalia asks, how did you know that you were ready for Dragon Con? We did not know whether or not we were ready for Dragon Con. We just had hopes. But your second question is a really good question. The first time selling, how did you know the booth fee was worth it? I'm going to flip this around and give my hands a little bit of a break while I chat with y'all about this. It is almost impossible to know before the show, and even shows that we've done for over a decade at this point, there's no guarantee that it's going to be worth it this coming year. I just don't know till it's done. But the way that we felt ready, like the way that we know to prep for Dragon, is just from experience. We've vended, the first year that we did Dragon Con, we were in the art show, so we had a 6-foot table, and regardless of what is happening, regardless of what kind of event that we're at, how many people are attending, we base our production off of how much we can have displayed and how much we hope sells. So if we can only have, let's just go with low numbers and keep it simple. If we know we can only have, 50 pieces or 100 pieces displayed of total jewelry in our booth, let's say 10 earrings, 10 necklaces, 10 pendants, 10 bracelets, 10 rings, like to equal 100. And I'll hope that, I want to be able to sell out of my whole booth every day. Like, I need to be prepared for that. Not that it's happened, but I'd want to be prepared for that. So if I'm doing a 3-day event, I'd want to have 300 pieces made. And that gave us a base inventory for, I don't expect all of them to sell in one weekend, but oftentimes when we were doing conventions full time and art shows and stuff, we'd have like, God, it was 9 shows back to back at its thickest, but that was uncommon. It was pretty common to have 2 shows back to back, and sometimes we'd have 3 shows back to back where we got home real late on Sunday and we were leaving first thing on Thursday. So we had a very limited window to do all of our at-home stuff, all of our restocking, all of our like maintenance on our vehicle, and trying to like, to have like a life and exist and stuff. And so by having a larger amount of jewelry than what we felt like we actually needed for one weekend, then it allows us a little bit of a buffer for what if I got sick in between, or injured in between shows and weren't able to produce more inventory. So it gave me a little bit of a buffer that would allow for us to have a really good weekend and me get sick and injured for 2 weeks. Like, so by having so much inventory, like we bring these 3 tackle boxes full of jewelry with us anytime that we're vending, just in hopes that we do well enough to need it all. Oh my God. Tasha says your advice to do a mock setup at home has been absolutely life-changing to help figure all of that out. And that really is. We do one every year before, like, we're like, okay, we've changed something about the display. Let's do a mock setup. Make sure we still have everything that needs to be in the booth. And then we can kind of be like, we didn't use this last year at all. It doesn't need to be. Like, if it's a display that we kept hoping to be able to put out, but we kept not being able to, we'll just leave it at home. Because we can always make different decisions again later on after that. But yeah, if we haven't done a show before, and what was the original question? Let me scroll back and see. How did you know that you were ready for Dragon Con? Because we had done other vending events that had 6-foot tables, and so we were like, let's hope we do at least as well here as what we did at these other events, and we just prepared accordingly. I wanted my booth to look as full on Sunday as what it was Friday when we opened up shop. Emma, yeah, she's over there making angry biscuits on the couch. She's so mad. But your second question, the first time selling, how did you know the booth fee was worth it? We took a gamble. And that's our very first time selling was the Host of Christmas Past in Fayetteville, Tennessee at the Lincoln County Art Center. And we just had like a little 6-foot table, kind of in like the back corner of the, no, it was more than we had like 2 6-foot tables. They gave us like this cool like L setup, but we did not go vertical at all. Because we didn't know to, we didn't have the stuff for it, so it just was what it was. And it was like $30, I think, for the booth fee. That was back in 2008. So like I've not felt like old before because like I'm a spring chicken. Bark, bark. Like, and then someone commented on one of my videos and they were like, haha, I remember watching this when I was a kid. And I was like, and then it occurred to me, it was like, that was like 8 years ago. Like, so, so that's a thing. Oh, Sarah says your old site had a lot of links to products you use. Do you still have that somewhere? We are currently in the process of rebuilding our toolkit. Hopefully it will be back up. But generally all of the tools and materials will be listed down in the video description. And if there's anything in particular that you're having trouble finding, you can send me an email and I'll try to hook you up. Right? Tasha says Vaughn over here racing the next gen of crafters. Ah, no. I mean, yes, but like, I mean, if they have questions and stuff, but they keep doing like Fortnite dances and it makes me angry. Like, get off my yard. But, I hope that that was helpful to you. Right? I Walk in the Rain says, you are still a kid. Have you noticed all the 12-year-olds that drive now? Right? Tasha says, old man noises. Old Vaughn noises intensify. No, I love kids. They're delicious. Let's get back to crafting. Why I'm just growing mugs at this point. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. I gotta go get some more Wawa.
He's like, oh boy, I get you Lunchable.
Daddy's so grumpy today, huh? She's like, yes. Okay, sorry about that, you guys. I am back. You're there. I've been up 4 times, and I just got here. Oh no, a whole month off. What? Oh, Anne says I got the wire display cages and the bead frames you use. Love using them. Ah, excellent. You roast sniffer. I mean, it looks good though. Like, I'm so excited. I've not tried this recipe before, and I'm very excited about it. Now she's making haste to the kitchen. What you making? I don't know. A mess, probably. Not a roast sniffer. I'm 100% a roast sniffer. Randy says R2D2. Okay. Pot liquor. Yeah. Yep. Speaking of links on the old site, do you plan to make a playlist for the past after party lives that we can access? Yes. Still trying to figure out how to do that in the new website. Do not hold your breath. I am so sorry. Like, there we go. Because I don't know if I want to make a bracelet out of these, or if I want to make, I kind of want to make a bracelet. I want to do a necklace. Because we could do wire, but I'm thinking I could also just bead string it. And that might be a little easier on my hand, but also, oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. So that's a problem. And I think I might have used some of the beads off of this bead board. Oh, I think somebody had asked me where I got my bead boards. I just get them on Amazon. If you search the Beadsmith bead boards, that should pull it up for you. Oh, nope, it's still there. Excellent. I wonder if that would make a bracelet that's long enough, or what if I would like need a... Hey, all of my bead stringing friends, like my bead weavers. Should I do a bead strung project real quick? And also, what if I put like wee bitty seed beads? Ooh, yes, because this one has a lid. I mean, there's too much stuff on my board to use it, but I mean, it technically has a lid. Yeah, Brooke says, I do know you can make members only pages on Wix. I've gotten that far. I don't know how to make the members be able to see them, so I'm still figuring it out. But I was thinking about just doing like a little seed bead in between each of them. I don't know, let me finish this ring first. Cold blows the wind to my true love, and gently falls the rain. I never had but one true love. Ooh, Naturally Wired says, where do you buy your 2, 3, and 4 millimeter metal toned beads? Amazon. I get the lolly bead packs. They're like an enameled alloy or a plated iron or something, but I like them okay. Some folks have reported that they'll like tarnish and stuff, but I haven't had a whole lot of problems with that. And then I incorporate them into designs where the tarnished look would lend itself, if and when they do. Or I'll go to Rio Grande or Fire Mountain Gems and get sterling or stainless steel, but those are significantly more expensive. Also, one of my most favorite things that I've recently found out about is galvanized seed beads. So it's glass, but it's like plated with this like, I don't know if it's a metal plating or a metal toned, but it holds up really well. I have not had any experience with it tarnishing. And y'all, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to be like getting excited about this if that's not actually the case, but I love this stuff. Hey, Gamnut, how's it going? It's a very hot day today. We're looking at, oof, 111. Holy smokes. That's terrible. I hope you guys are doing okay. Are you able to stay nice and cool? I hope. I think Gumnut's in Australia. Ah, Naturally Wired says, I have those, but I want the regular metal beads. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the lolly beads. But again, just keep in mind, it'll probably tarnish and stuff, so. Ooh, Kat says, currently following a poppy seed bead bracelet, posted it on TikTok. But wow, a size 11 seed beads for long periods of time make eyes go squiffy. Yes. Oh my gosh, right? Like, I'm so grateful that I get to live my life in a climate controlled environment. Like, air conditioning is 10 out of 10, one of my favorite things. Oh, and heating. You're right, big boy. You're such a good puppy. Look at you being so good. Oh.
What are you doing?
I'm fixing to make a mess.
What are you doing?
And it's 5:14. This is about whenever he usually
Not
gets
allowed.
fussy during the kick streams.
You're not allowed.
What's he not allowed to do?
Getting all riled.
But look at him. He's a big boy.
No.
He's a big boy.
Not allowed.
He is.
He's not.
Well,
You plug him.
you need to plug in. Oh, thank you, baby. Yes, that's where I get my tapered pliers as well. Or at least used to. We were getting reports from folks that they did have them and then that they didn't have them and all sorts of stuff. So, good luck. Yeah, let's pick out a seed bead. I'm going to do a poll because I can. Start a poll, ask a question. What color of seed bead to use in this how do you spell bracelet? Okay. And I'm going to choose between a bronze, a gold, a silver, or a copper. Be sure to vote in the poll, you guys, because if you comment it as a comment, it doesn't really like register for the computer. And that way your vote gets counted. Woo! Brown chicken milk cow. Brown chicken milk cow. Okay, so we have a couple of different options here with the copper toned. Ooh, you're so pretty. Look at you. Why, hello. Do you come here often? That was really pretty. I like that with the copper lined clear. So that would likely be the copper.
What's the stones that you're making?
Huh?
What's the stones?
I don't know. I'm just with these beads right here. So there's the copper. Let's see. And then I think I have some bronze, right? Do I have any wee bitty?
Bronze is ready.
Oh, is it? What? Huh?
Can't do nothing but petting all day.
So those are the bronze. These are the gold toned. And these are some of those Duracoat galvanized. Oh, says the doggy. And then if I were a silver toned seed bead, where would I have hidden myself? Ah, there you are. In the silver drawer. And that's the silver tone. So it definitely looks like bronze is winning. So we've got bronze, we've got gold, we've got silver, and we've got copper. And I'd be putting them in with these colors of beads. And my thoughts are we'll have it come through and it would be one of these seed beads would go here and here, and then here and here. I'm afraid it may end up being 2 seed beads, but I don't know. Ooh, it's pretty close between the bronze and copper. Bronze is sitting at 39% and copper is sitting at 35%.
People watching, 23 people voted.
Do what, honey?
We got, hold on, 73 people watching.
Ooh wee.
23 people voted.
23 votes. Wow, right on. I don't know, Lydia. It's hey, by the way, it's right here is where it shows up on my computer. I don't know where it's gonna show up on y'all's or on your phone. Like on my phone, it's just like on the screen. Oh, we're making messes today, Lydia. So it's between the bronze and the copper. So I'm going to go ahead and get some beading wire out. So I'm going to use this size 6 green dragon thread. And just to be clear on this, as crystal clear as possible, of all the crafts that I do, beading like this is what I have the least experience and the least confidence in myself as a crafter. Where in the heck is the little string? There we go. And I'm going to pull off like a bunch, I guess. Have you ever used those looper pliers before? I have, Brooke. I'm not a huge fan of them. Because I just had trouble getting consistent results. Ooh, both would be fun. I think I'm going to stick to just one for now, though, just to make it a little easier on myself. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to put a needle on next. So I guess I'm going to use this needle. Oh, God, it's in my boobies. Okay. Nope, this will be fine. There we go. I guess that's a size 10, maybe? Okay, it looks like bronze is the winner, chicken dinner. I'm going to try to use... It went through! I threaded it! Oh, take that, eyeballs. Okay. I'm starting this like... Oh, the pole's still up, Pro. Okay. I was lining the ends up like I was going to tie a knot, like I was going to sew something. So I'm looking, and I have a style of bead, here you are, that I was going to try to use. No pants, no pole, says Laura. Oh, man. So I have these things. Do what, Randy?
Thank goodness I'm wearing sweatpants.
Right? Your vote. I'm going to use these to kind of bead as like the ends. I don't know how well that's going to work. They're a little bulky, but I'm going to try it. Okay, yep, bronze has won. It's at 42%, so I'm ending the poll. I would vote 6 times if it pushed the bronze. Yeah, it is. It's a little chillier here today than what it seems to be for y'all pro, but I hear that. Laura says, ooh. Oh, Laura says I use them for my $5 earrings. Right on. But it's because I'd be making bead links and I'd use the looper pliers for one end and then I'd try to do it for the other end, but then my bead would be a little loose on it. So if I was going to have these 3 pliers on my desk to do the second end of the link anyways, then I figured I'd rather just have these 3 instead of having to have a 4th plier there as well. Okay. So pulling this through, not quite to perfectly halfway. So I'm going to put these copper beads away. It's probably way more than what I need, but that'll be all right. I really hope this needle fits through these. Oh my god, these are tiny. Why am I doing this? Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I love that. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3.
That's why you're doing it.
Huh.
Because it's so nice.
And then I'm going to thread that on. So that gives us 5. How should I do this end, y'all? Let's see how big of a loop this makes us. I'm just winging it. Because I always feel like I'm doing it wrong when I'm beading like this. Okay, well 5 certainly is not enough. Uh-oh. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's a sneeze coming. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me, y'all. I don't mean to sneeze in your ear. Thank you, baby. Okay. So I guess from here I'm going to go through all 4 of those. And then back through our main bead. How many times do I, oh, thank you guys. How many times should I restring back through this so that it's strong enough to like survive existing? 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm kind of just hand sewing this around. And back through. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. And 10. So that's a 4th time through all of them. That might be enough. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to leave 2 beads in the middle. And I'm going to thread through right here. Uh-oh. Going to move my beading thread. Going to move my needle down the beading thread rather. Maybe 3 or 4, but good wire should be okay with 1 unless you're using thread only. I'm just using this stuff. It's size 6 dragon thread. Whoop, there we go. Pardon me, I don't mean to be sniffling in y'all's ear. And I'm gonna go like down one side and then back up the other. So or would it be better for me to go in like segments? I don't really know how I could do that. Because I guess I could. Like, is it better in a beading design to work in like backstitched progressions or to just go like bum, 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 and then do the thing and then bum, 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 and then come back through it? Because I feel like this is going to be faster to know whether or not it's going to, like, it'll be easier to undo initially and to make sure that I have the right length. They say more than once for sure if it's thread only. Me, I'm rough on jewelry. Same. And that's, I had made only other, the reason why I haven't done more bead projects, y'all, is this was my very first bead project. And out of freaking nowhere, I don't know how or why, but one of the strings just came like undone, and I have 0 heart or willpower to fix this. I'm just devastated. Like why? Boo. I hate it. It makes me sad. But I loved making it, and it's so cool. And I made like some earrings, and I think it's just beautiful. And y'all, I put this on my cat, and she looks like an absolute empress goddess in beaded pearl jewelry. So like, this is me being brave and tackling this again, even though in my heart I feel like defeated already. But it's like, I will get this. I love beaded jewelry. I want to be able to make it. I want to participate in that beauty. Kat says you're going to be going through it a few times. Okay. Gotcha. So I guess I'm just working through. Put on the 2-hold square bead. That one. This faceted one. And that one. I've had these beads, these metal one here that I'm using, which has a little loop, but then it has a hole that you can put your beading cable through. I've had them for over a decade. Oh, thank you, Missouri. She says, you got this. Oh, thank you. Do the scary new thing. You got this. Okay. I'm going. If you don't have lots of thread, less times you might run out of thread. Are you able to like splice in more thread? There's the bead. Because I mostly just want to check and make sure initially to see that one is seed bead is going to be enough. Because I'm pretty worried that this is not going to be long enough. Well, let's see. How long do we even need it? Because once it has the clasp on, because I like being able to attach the clasp with a jump ring, and I don't trust this thin thread to not come out of the jump ring. Like I had done a beaded like loop to put a jump ring through on this one, and that was nice but time consuming. Which I mean, hello, it's beadwork. It's gonna be. I don't think there's any like, oh, I'll just bust out a quick. But yeah, with the clasp on. 3. It might be a good length. It might be a little long. We shall see. You can add more thread. You can either weave the old thread through the work or do a couple of half hitch knots. Okay. Half knotting will make is a good idea. Okay. You may want to invest in beading thread that takes 6 or 8 pound weight tug. Right on. What's this stuff's? I can't read that I can't read that right there. No matter what face I pull, I still can't.
Oh, you had something that could zoom in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I do. All right, let me add another bead. Fireline? Okay. There's a bead. There's a bead. There's a bead. There's a bead. Can I read with this? Oh, that's just making my head hurt. If it were just my camera, Randy, I think I'd be able to pull that off, but since it's this stream. Oh, hey, I've got this one here.
I was about to say, honey, I was referring to the other one.
I'm like a super duper smooth brain. Soup and no noodles, remember?
Do a macro.
Okay, how do I do that?
I don't know.
Did I click more? Macro. Isn't macro big?
Isn't macro small?
I thought that was micro.
Oh, whatever. I don't know.
Ah, designed in Maryland, USA. Honey, you're brilliant.
Made in China.
Made in China. Green. Well, I like that macro setting. Well, maybe look at these beads. Ooh, look at them beads. Can I zoom in? No. You can't zoom in or out. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Oh, I can read everything now. Shit. Okay. Macaroni. Because, like, I thought the macroverse was, like, big. Macros for close-up photos. Hey, Betty. How are you doing today? Do y'all prefer to pick your beads up off the bead board or like with like your hand? Ah, Viking says macro photography takes big pictures of small things. Okay. Oh, it's the thread that we're using. It says size 6. But I was just trying to see what that little text said, just in case it was like not intended for use with beaded jewelry or like something like that would some critical information. Laura says, I like using a bead mat and picking them up in the needle when I can. Right on. Definitely bead mat. Okay. Brooke says both. Hand or needle says pretty cute. Ooh, we're putting on the last one. And then we get to start sewing back through it. Oh, right on organic. I'm glad too, just I had the phone zooming in for me. I think it'll be a little long whenever we have the clasp put on it, but I think that'll be just fine. Because we may end up using it as a necklace piece as well. Oh my gosh, because y'all, this would be beautiful. This would be a beautiful, beautiful base for doing like a netting off of. For like a necklace. How much of this bronze do I have? I don't know if I have enough for that. Oh, y'all, I'm going to make a necklace. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many of these big beads do I have? Because I could just hang little.
Start small, honey.
Okay, that's a good point, babe. But like, this is going to be really hard to resize as a bracelet, and I'm worried that I'm going to make it too long.
So it just can't go smaller. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Okay, so how do we do this? So I need to do 4, trying to mirror the end. And then put this one on. And then we will do 6. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I'm going to thread back up and through these 4. I always make myself nervous whenever I do that loop because I'm like, I know it's going to get tangled on everything, literally everything. Do you have beading wire? It's stronger. I do not. I have beading cable, which I feel like is too thick and big for what I'm doing here. And then I have this stuff. And the name of the game this season is making do with what I've got. Oh heck, why are you like this? Not y'all, the bracelet. Because tensions never come easy to me whenever with this stuff. But do you see it being all like stinky? Why are you stinky? Stop being stinky. Okay. So when I come through here, and then I'm going to come through, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go ahead and do the 4 loops through on this end, just as we did on the other, to go ahead and make that be nice and strong. Oh, my brain. Come on. My brain. This might be... There we go. Something better done with fresher eyes. No! And then it's still like, oh, that gap. That kills me. Okay. I do not have beading wire, Lydia. are a stinker dinker. Okay. Well, I'm going to be giving it a little bit of a tug test then, I guess. Okay. Well, that cinched that in a little bit. Hee hee. So there's 1, 2, 3. I feel as though I got turned around, but that's okay. There's through those ones. Right on, Val. Tangent? What tangent? This makes the front of my brain hurt. Oh. Okay. So I think that was only 3 times, but I'm good. So I'm going through 4 beads. And then I'm going to come down the other side here. So I've gone through the other side of our bead, like our square 2-hole. I'm going to pick up one of these size 15s. And then I'm going to thread through this 6x4 millimeter faceted crystal. And then I put a bead on. And then I go through right there. Whoop. And then I'm going to put a bead on. And then I'm going to go through right there. No, not through the size 15 again, just through there. Put on the bead, go through the second hole. Oh, thank you. I'm really digging it. It does feel like just hand sewn jewelry. Hooking up a bead. Going through that one. Picking up a bead. Going through there. Picking up a bead. Going through this one. Right on, Lydia. Thank you. I'll have to search for that. I'm going to try to burn through what I have. I hope this will lay correctly. It's being a little weird. Because like sometimes it'll lay kind of nice and then it's laying kind of funny. I wonder if that'll straighten out more like whenever I thread back through. Did I have it be too tight? Like, did I need that tension, that looseness maybe? I'm just gonna keep going and see what happens. But also, I mean, I trust y'all's judgment. If you think what I'm doing right now is a complete waste of time because it's just going to break, that would be a good piece of information to have. Just picking up a bead. Sewing through. Picking up a bead. And sewing through. Right on, Anne. We'll see you next time. You have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Feeding through, adding a bead, feeding through, whoop. Adding a bead. Like, I can feel this making the tension, the tension around my eyes, like the backs of my eyeballs are straining. I can feel it. Ah. Right on, Missouri says you're doing great. We learn by doing and watching. That is true. Uh-oh, threaded through the little bead as well. And I think I just, okay. Because I think a rounder seed bead may sit more snug. Oops. Okay, oh my god, y'all. Like, oh. That is not what I had envisioned. So I'm gonna hook through. Right on, naturally wired. So I'm just coming back up through yet again through this end. Laura, I'm using dragon thread, size 6. The square bead just has like 2 holes. But I really thought it might lay, you know, not like that. Like, I mean, that's a look, but it's not at all what I had intended. I was hoping for something like maybe a little bit of, is it waxed? I have no idea. The square ones are 2 hold. The faceted ovals are single hold. So my regret is tightening up that tension. I did. I went through both holes. Sorry, I didn't realize this. So you can see I went back through with the little bronze beads and went through both holes. I think let's not judge it too soon, Vaughn. Let's thread back through and see if that helps things at all. Just back through these two beads. Get some beeswax to back thread that hasn't been pre-treated. Okay. And then things are getting kind of tight on this end. So I'm just threading through those two and then back down. And then I think, yeah. Why is that bead all sideways and weird? You're freaking me out, bead. There's something happening here. Do. Same Gumnet. I can't see what I'm doing either. Okay, so it looks like what happened here on this one is my little wire got threaded around. Not my wire, but my beading thread. There we go. Okay, so I have a theory. Oh, okay, Kat says 15 knots will only take so much thread before the seed breaks. Yeah, I think what happened is I got the tension like super nice on the first whoop through all of them. That whenever I threaded back through, it was forcing this little bit of a wave. So I think if I would like to do this, it might be better built in that kind of back stitch, building it all at once. Just to maintain the tension of each stitch. And I think that's going to be pretty doable. So I'm just trying to find the best way of removing beads. Yep, Jennifer says, I bet you're just going to cut them loose and try again, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Because with the amount of tension that it's under, it was not waxed, I don't think. I'd like to do more product research. This is just something that came in one of the Potomac bead box kits that I'd purchased for like projects. Okay. Oh no, I'm not giving up. I've learned. Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. Is there another one? Oh, hey, Randy. Could I ask you to put my chickens to bed for me?
Yeah.
Thank you, baby. I just realized it's pitch black outside. Oh, excuse me. Well, now we have that much more experience than what we did first time we tried.
I'll be honest, I completely forgot as well.
Okay. And I'm going to use a big old full arm span of this stuff. Whee!
Z, you wanna go potty?
Poop in the yard.
Z?
Where's he at?
I know you awake, old man. I can see your eyes are open.
Okay, well, I dropped the spools, so I'll use this much. Okay, well, this is me. Ooh, it'll cut my fingers before it breaks. So just for the sake of can I get away with using what I am using? That took quite a bit of tugging. With that demonstration, do y'all think that this is acceptable for a bracelet? I do not have wire guards for the ends. That's why I was going to try to go through this bead as like, in that way I could attach the jump rings and stuff on the ends. But it's, I don't know what to tell you. This is what I have, and I'm just trying to make a bracelet. Okay, thank you, Naturally Wired. Like, and that was one. But for sale, maybe not? Okay. So then in which case, I probably ought not bother. Right. Because my other option is this stuff, which I'm pretty sure is too thick and can't be tied. And then, let's see, because I'm pretty sure it's a nylon as well. So I'm going to search dragon thread. It says the ultimate thread for all of your beading projects and designs. So on the Potomac website, it reads, the best jewelry making bead weaving thread ever produced. That seems like a bold statement. Why do we love dragon thread so much? Dragon thread is one of the first bead weaving threads designed for beading instead of fishing. The braided infused polyethylene microfibers provide incredible strength and durability, while also being slightly thinner than either Wildfire or Fireline at the same 4-pound test. Dragon thread will help you to design with confidence. Longer spools, 10% more thread. Okay. And then a bunch of reviews. But I'm wondering about their size fixes. Hey, baby. Oh, I love you.
Get out of my way, Z.
Size 6. Does it say? It says it's a 4-pound test. And the size 6 is the medium. So I'm going to make the decision that based off of that, I bet having 2 or 3 or even 4 repetitions through the bracelet bye Missouri might be okay for creating beady beads. We'll try and see. Let's just see if we can get the design worked out too. Right on. Gamnet says, personally and from experience, I wouldn't use anything less than 8 pound for a bracelet. Pretty Cute says, I usually go 3 to 4 times on my 6 pound fire line. Okay. I wonder why they would send it out in one of their kits if it can't hold up, though. You know? Like, when would someone even use this if it can't hold up? Dang, first try on that needle thread. Right on. I value y'all's judgment, like, for sure. Whoops. And then this is another one, but it's, I mean, the same exact stuff. But if it's still size 6 and it's still just 4 pounds. So I'm looking to try to see if I can find the stuff, whatever it was that I had used on this bracelet that broke. Because whatever that is, I don't want to fool about with that again, because that was a waste of time. A big old waste of time. Well, yeah, all the little sample spools are the same size 6. Now I've got this stuff. This is a 0.3 millimeter. But again, I feel like I'd probably finish it with crimps. Because I don't think this will... You can fix that by just taking thread and sewing through it. Well, but if it's the same crappy thread, that's not gonna... It's used more for earrings? Okay, that makes sense. Well, the good news is with this, I won't need to use a needle. So I'm just processing the disappointment of like, I can't imagine sending out something in our kits that folks wouldn't be able to just use in like whatever jewelry, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure there's a purpose to it. Now, am I going to have to... I've only ever used this stuff with crimp beads. Because I don't know how much I trust. I mean, it seems to hold a knot. What? Do not put items into mouth.
Don't tell me how to live.
Don't tell me how to live. Hey, Dee Dee, how's it going? It seems to not okay. All right, I'm gonna try it. I mean, this stuff holds up pretty well for the necklaces and stuff, so. All right, round 2. Can I fit a 15-aught on here? Now, the thing with this is I don't think I'm going to be able to fit multiple... Right, bro? That's what I'm saying. Looks like I can fit 3 repetitions through there. Ooh. Now that's fancy. Oops. Come on, fingers. Okay. So I'm going to start from the center. And this way I can put 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sorry I got real frustrated there, y'all, but it's not having the materials meet your expectation is very disappointing. But I value y'all's input and perspective very much on whether or not something's going to work. But not to be this way, but I trusted Potomac to just send me stuff that I could actually use, like to make jewelry, especially when the kits, like the projects, are bracelets. And then there's 1, 2. And then I'm grabbing, so there's 4 beads on either side. And now coming through. So now we have 10 beads coming around that end there. I think I'm going to add 1 more bead. But I'm hoping if I build this simultaneously, to one side and then to the other, that it'll help with those tension issues. Right on. Well, I'm not going to throw those away for sure, but it's good to know. Cheap glass crystals are definitely not good for any beading thread. Shards inside tear at and eventually break thread. Gotcha. So there we are on the next step. Yeah, this is already much better. I had always considered this more of a beading cable. I didn't realize I could use it for passing through threads, or seed beads. Which seems ridiculous to say out loud because I use seed beads in the necklaces. But There's 1, 2, and then we're going to thread both of these guys through like that. Dun, 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 dun. And then there's both of those like that. I'm wondering if it might not be better for me to see if I have a slightly larger seed bead for that spot right there. Like a size 11 I think would probably be better. Let's see if we still have the bronze though. Because I do like that. Just something a little rounder, I think. Ooh, now that's a nice mix. Of also tiny. Teeny tiny. This beading wire is 0.3 millimeter. It's just Cousin brand. And I've been using this stuff for necklaces for years. Well, that or the bead-along, or do I not have any bronze that are... I got a size 6 and I got a size 15. Let's try these ones. They're a size 15 also, but they're rounder. And so let's see. Yeah, we may do the 2 instead of just 1. That's a good idea. Oh my god, these are tiny. And then there's 1, 2, and there's 1, 2. And then both through this one. Now if we do the 2 seed beads, and I do think that sits much nicer. I'm afraid this will make it a little too long for a bracelet. So I guess I don't have to use up all the beads that I have set out. So there's 1, 2. There's 1. Nope. There's 1, 2. Hey Amy, how's it going? Yeah, we're going to use these bronze beads. We're going to do just 1 in between 2. Or in between, possibly. But what's made my decision is this right here feels sharp because of these squared off beads. So now I get to try to, but I think the numbers may be a bit different because these other ones somehow feel smaller. Like it's a size 15, but it still feels like teeny tiny, the difference between these 2 beads here. There we go. Pulling that through, pulling that through, dropping those beads there. And I'm going to tidy this up off camera. That way we can still try to get the project made. Okay, putting that there on the end. Hey Yvette, how's it going? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on one side. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I'm using the right kind of bead mat. I've lost count. Uh-oh. I did 2. How did I lose count at 2? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, because that brings it up to 12, right? Yeah, so here we have the 6 on each side. I think that'll be real nice. Hey, Sasuke. So I'm just hooking through, oh mercy. In today's episode of Will It Fit, I fear it may not. Oh my goodness.
Have fun at your party, Christina.
Bye, Christina. So I think I'm going to use copper beads. I have those in size 11, and I cannot make do with the 15, I fear. Almost a little scooch that over yonder like that. I'm going to take this bad boy, bam, and put some beads on it. So I do hate to go against what we all voted on in the thingy, but I think size 11 seed beads is going to make my life maybe a smidge easier. There's 1, 2, 3. Are these size 15 too? Oh my lord. Why are all of these beads so small? No, these are size 11. Well, that's like the best perk of watching the live streams is we help lull you to sleep. Okay. Oop, sorry, I didn't mean to bump the tripod. There we go. And these are copper lined, which I really love the way that that shimmers. Right on, Yvette. How was your day? She pouch. Okay, so I'm just threading through 1 on that side. And threading through 1 on this side. Yeah, it's a nice fit. I can't tell if these are size 11 or size 15, y'all. My eyeballs have become soup as well. There's one, and there's two. Now let's come in. It's just French soup. We had that for dinner. 1, 2. Right on, says Gunna. I don't want to be going to sleep. I just got up. Well, that's fair. The sun has set here on our side of the world.
Too bad.
Too bad, says Randy. Let's see what's going on here. Why do we have some... Whoop. And then there's 1 and 2 coming in here. Ah, thank you, Sasuke. What do y'all think of that so far? It's much more along the lines of what I was visualizing. I do think I preferred the bronze, but I don't think I mind the copper. Ham sandwich nap. Oh. Well, thank y'all. And thank you guys so much for all of your encouragement and advice. Since I really hate to, like, I'm still mad. Just mad. Like, I have nothing nice to say about this bracelet. Like, I loved making it. It'd have been nice if it held together. And so I was processing residual frustration at that one. And it's like, well, I don't want to... I'm specifically trying to make things for sale. So it's, I don't want to be... Oh, now that would have been real pretty if I had enough beads. Well, hey, big boy, what you doing? Just ran and jumped on the couch. And we're starting to get into weird territory a bit here. So I'm going to try to tweak the tension. So why put all the work in and then have it break? Well, I think that's what we're trying to avoid, Lydia, and that's why I'm not using that other beading wire. Unless I missed something. You weren't in there sniffing the roast, were you?
What?
Roast sniffer!
No.
Randy. Does it smell good?
I would never.
Really? I need somebody to sniff my roast. I lost my sense of smell. Bye, Lola. You have a great rest of your weekend, too. Okay, I see, Lydia. I volunteer as tribute. I will sniff the roast. Roast sniffing. Well, it's a beef roast that we put on this morning with an au jus sauce and like portobello mushrooms and Vidalia onions, and we seared up the roast with garlic powder, salt, and pepper. Like seared it real good on all sides. Randy even helped because I get kind of burnt over the stove. And so I was just going to do the two easy sides. I didn't have to like stand there and hold it. Well, Randy stood there and held it. So it got nice and caramelized brown on the sides as well. And then we put it in the crock pot. And I would be making a little bit of a roux to thicken the sauce. Just a little thicker. A good half teaspoon of horseradish. Oh, do I sound congested? Oh, not a butt roast? Well, not today. Oh, I wasn't being. No, I'm not. I need a job like that. Professional meat sniffer. But then you'll be able to smell. Okay. Ooh, Dee Dee. I'm gonna have to do that because I have some horsey sauce from Arby's in my fridge. Do you think that would work? Because I bet that'd be real good on the roast, too. I don't know if there's enough for everybody, but you can watch me eat it. It still seems like it's just buckling a little from one side to the other. Am I trying to make it too tense? Is the slight bead size variation? It's also, I don't know if I like being able to see the beading wire. Is that normal? Hey, let me see. No, fresh horseradish works. Okay. I'll have to see if I can get some. That'd be cool. I miss being able to smell stuff. I bet that twisting might have something to do, like I wonder if that twisting has something to do with getting the wires crossed in the single bead. Ah, yep. I think you're right, Jennifer. Like, that's my suspicion. So I'm going to try to be real careful to make sure that I don't cross it if I can. Choo choo. I want to keep my, like a railroad. Like railroad tracks. No, I'm still trying to recover my sense of smell from when I got sick. I guess back in April or May. So I don't want to jinx it, but I mean, well, I guess if we were going to get sick by now, we would have. But Randy and I didn't get sick from Dragon Con this year. That was really nice. There we go. No, I can't really taste as well. So I've been relying really heavily on, textures. But I've been doing my sniffing exercises, and it has been helping, like, a lot. But it's still like, I'll have good days and bad days. Achievement unlocked. Avoided con crud. Yep. Oh, Lunia, you're the greatest. Lunia says, by the way, Vaughn, Randy, and chat, that's all of y'all, everybody. You are all loved and cherished people. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I'm digging this. I'm starting to understand the meticulous perfectionism of beaders, because I'm here and I'm looking at this and I'm like, I'm doing all this work and there's a scratch on that bead. Like, um, it'll be all right. I'll try to make any imperfections all face one way. Well, I mean, the lurkers are loved too, Erica. Just not as much. No, I'm kidding. No, definitely lurkers are still included. Oh. Dee Dee says, I follow this one homesteader and the lady lost her smell being sick. She said the horseradish got her smell back. Hey, April. Oh, we're just doing a whole bunch of everything. We posted a bunch of jewelry up to sale. And so all that stuff's up there if anybody wants to buy anything. In time for, don't need those beads yet. In time for like Christmas. We'll be shipping them this Monday, so I do hope it'll arrive in time. And then we're still going to be adding some different cabochons and stuff to the shop this weekend. For all you crafty crafters out there. Hey, Kelly, how's it going? Oh, I'm glad to keep you comfy, Viking. Just stringing them along. Ooh, just bottled up some hard apple cider. Very cool. So, is it recommended, even with this beading wire, to go back through all of the beads again? I was cleaning up my mother's storage unit and found some cool looking forest green glass cabochons. Ooh. Right on. I mean, some folks like beer. Maybe it's... I mean, is that a good thing that he thinks it tastes like beer? And ellipses always makes me feel a negative connotation. Oh, he doesn't like it. Right on. More for you. Okay, yep, it likes getting crossed every time. Oh, okay. Well, then how do I finish it off? Do I crimp it? Like, just crimp off. Okay. Because I'm wondering where I can sneak in a crimp bead on this. Ah! Oh, yes, playing dolls. I remember the last time Maddie and I played dolls together. We were playing with the little baby Yodas. It was wonderful. It was a wonderful moment. Well, my hope was to finish it in the same manner as what I've done on this end. This is Beading wire. It's the Cousin brand. I guess I'll leave that out right there. Aw. Okay, so it has, I mean, it's laying better. Like, I think this is definitely acceptable, the way that it's laying right now, for what I was shooting for. And this leaves me with 2 of these green ones that I may be able to make an earring out of. And then we can use that 4-pound tested stuff that's too dinky for bracelets to make an earring. Yeah, because now, yeah, I want it to be able to fit folks with a petite wrist, so finally finished those pearl necklaces. Found a teensy facet bead to go between the pearls like the string knot so they finally looked right. Aw, that's excellent, April. We were having a very aggressive dance party on my knee. I might have a few bruises. Oh my gosh. This is going to be a bracelet, Dee Dee. Okay. So I'm going to do 2 beads. There's 1 and 2. And then I'm going to come back through them. And then I'm going to do 4 beads on this side. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then I'm going to thread on this. And then I'm going to come on this side and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's that. And now let's see about, before I pull crazy tight or anything like that, I'm going to get this threaded back through just the 1, 2, 3, 4. You can hear the house breathing, the wind's picking up, the plastic over the windows and the creaking in the walls. Okay. So now I'm going to pull, or try to get that tension. What up, baby?
Well, all those horrible storms have passed. It's now a 30% chance of rain at 1 a.m.
Really?
Yep.
Well, I'm glad we didn't go too wild trying to batten down the hatches.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm just going to feed back through. Just coming around. Oh, no, yep, there you go. Oi. We were supposed to have like terrible storms today. Like the weather report this morning was all like, batten down your hatches. And I was like, okay. And then no storms, which is fun.
It's just that the weather report this morning was like, it's the apocalypse, you're screwed.
Oh, really?
And now it's like, there's like a 30% chance it might rain at 1, maybe.
Yeah.
So, just standard weather reports.
Yeah. I don't know. I was thinking I've got all this extra stuff. I was thinking that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And part of me is worried that this is just going to snag on literally everything. Oh, excuse me. So it looks like 13 beads. Thank you, baby. To rule them all. And then I'm going to come in right here, or try to, and thread through there we go. No, you can go through that wire. We'll get there. So this part I hadn't originally visualized, but I think I'm going to dig it. Thank y'all. I'm extra sneezy today, what with all the, just round the 1-hole beads, but through the 2-hole beads will help to keep the bracelet flatter. Right on. I'm thinking we might be able to do, I'm going to try something. We'll try it, because why not? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I'm what up, baby?
10 minutes.
Yeah. Sounds like they're street racing outside again.
I wonder if this the Shriners Convention down the road.
Maybe. In their little cars.
Wouldn't be the first time.
It would not be the first time. I do prefer to get it all in one sweep. Just to keep from kinking the wire. Now, to be clear, this is beading wire. This is not wire like how we use to wire wrap. Oh goodness. Well, this is being weird now. I guess I didn't do enough. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I must have done 18 and not 15. 12. It does. It has a plastic coating. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There we go.
They throw all the pillows off. You happy now? Is this what it takes?
I mean, to be fair, whenever I stop streaming on Kick, I give them a good cuddle session.
Yeah.
And it's an hour past cuddle session.
Yeah.
And I think he and I are both feeling it. We need some more snuggles. There we go. That's much better. But now that feels like too many. Son of a duck. I thought these were all supposed to be the same size. I guess I'll count them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Well, I don't feel like restringing it, so I'm going to kill one of them. Ooh, right on. Sarah says you have inspired me to start looking through my old beading magazines. April says those things are notoriously not the same size.
Oh.
Well, I went ahead and just smashed one. Ever so gently.
Yeah, take more pillows off.
Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oof. Oh my goodness. Is it always this tricky, or am I just new and bad at it?
Always.
Randy says it's always this tricky. I'm inclined to believe him. Okay.
You know, with all my massive experience.
Well.
Goodness. I think that picked up on my stomach growl.
Oh, really?
Yes.
It is dinner time. My plan is on the other side, I am going to have it mirror. So it'll be that same looping, but then I'm going to come through and do a second one where it'll be kind of coming over and then under and then over and then under. But I think that's a little too lacy and frilly for what I'm interested in.
Are you making elven jewelry over there?
I was thinking about it. I mean, it's been a pain in my ass every single step of the way. I may as well make it amazing. So, I think the roast is actually finished and it's just sitting in there on warm. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I don't think I'm going to get this done. I think I'm going to backtrack. What's he chewing on? That's a good foot. And I'll try a similar design, maybe with larger beads, or with a stronger but thinner. Like I want to like that dragon thread. But if it's dinky and crappy for bracelets, I'm not, gonna make something that's just gonna break. So it's not this just over again. Which didn't even make it to being worn. Like, it's so disappointing. But I will tackle this with, I do have some more 2-hold beads. Because I want it to be a little bit like a herringbone. So it'll come out and it would be like kind of on top of each other. Okay. So how do I complete this then? Like where would I hide the crimp bead or the knot? Because I guess I can come through here. And then I'm going to press up through there. Nope, no I'm not. But yeah, this is a plastic coated. Ooh, April says, I cheat and use a crimp cover. My favorites are the Stardust ones. Right on. Like, I hope to be able to find something that I can bead with that doesn't kink like that. But yeah, it definitely needs secured somehow. Let me get this one threaded through. Because with a thinner beading wire, I imagine it's a little easier to back thread and kind of bind things off that way. There we go. That one came through quite a few of the beads. That was nice. So I think right here is where I'm going to start back threading for this wire. Oof, if I can. I'm worried that I can't. Because I didn't incorporate a crimp. Ruh-roh. Thread does well, but needs multiple threads through each bead and special precautions using the little metal wire connectors at the ends. Gotcha. Because now that I don't have a needle, like I've just been using the wire as the needle. I'm having a difficult time feeding back up through these more tightly packed beads.
Can you attach a needle?
I don't know that I can, because this stuff's particularly thick. There we go. And so the odds of I can barely get one thickness of it through, so getting the folded over part of the needle eye through is going to be tricky.
Gotcha. It's a tall order, see.
There we go. Maybe. Something that I think is really good to always remind ourselves is we are good at doing hard things. We can be patient with ourselves. We can be patient with the project. And a little frustration can be healthy. If everything comes easy all the time, maybe that's not as fun. Oh, don't get me wrong, it's plenty fun, but maybe it's not as rewarding. So the obstacle is the way. And so I'm going to continue stringing this down this way. When the tip gets a little, I'm going to trim it and move on to fresher needle territory. Though I really kind of want to do, I wish I had those scales that have like a thing on either side. I'm going to try to, oof, okay, I was pulling as hard as I could. Aw, really, Tashers? Well, I'm really glad that me in your head haunts you when you're doing stuff. But I think this will hold up as a bracelet. Oof. Yeah, I think that'll hold. So, and if it breaks, when it breaks, we do free repairs.
If it dies, it dies.
Randy says if it dies, it dies. So yeah, doing the little bit of back stitching seemed to work out. Kind of wish I hadn't tugged on it so hard. Welcome your haunting. Ah. And that's another thing that I kind of don't really care for with this kind of beading wire is it's got like a bend in it now. There we go. Because I feel like if off the spool, if you can bend it like that, I don't think I like that. Yvette, oh no. Okay, let's attach the finishing rings, which are going to be silver because I'm a monster and I don't have any brass toned ones. So for the chain I'm going to be clasping to, I am using 4 of these 18 gauge 3/16 inch rings. I'm just joining them together. I am not, because I don't think I will be able to fit that beading wire through it. I do not feel like fighting that fight with the beads and with the wire. Because again, I'm making things hopefully for sale. And I'd like to be able to make bracelets like this and sell them for like 20 bucks. And I just don't think that's going to happen because it takes like a freaking... Where the heck is my clasp? Clasp. Where'd you go? Get the flask. There you are. And then I'm using an 18 gauge 1/8 inch to put that there. Right on. Now we can hook like that. Wow, I'm glad I did shave off those 2 beads to make earrings with later, because this is still, like, I'm not a particularly petite person, and it's a little baggy on me, and that's nice. But I'm very, very pleased with this. I'm still deeply disappointed in that other beading wire, or beading filament, or that dinky shit from earlier. I have no room in my craft room for weak sauce. But I guess we can use the weak sauce for earrings or something, but I'm digging it. I like it. Chuck it in the done bucket. But that's a fun little design, and I am very interested in getting some. Y'all recommend 8-pound for bracelets? Ooh, wait. Oh no, I'm tired. And that's a shame because I got dinner to finish. Oh, well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me during today's live stream. Thank you to everybody who stopped by our shop update and purchased some handmade jewelry. We will be mailing that out to y'all on Monday. We're going to be doing another, we'll be doing our cabochon update. I don't know. Actually, I think what we have up is all that we're going to have. There's so much other stuff on the plate right now that we're trying to get put together that it's like, do we do the rest of the shop update, or do we do, do we put together the toolkit page on the website, or at least, okay, gotcha. 6 or 8 is what I use. Right on. Because part of that, there's just the hazard, I think, in general of jewelry, that it's like, even with our chainmail bracelets, the stainless steel ones even, like, things are eventually going to break and are going to need repaired and stuff. So we just try to make sure that it's, not going to, like, completely fall apart everywhere. Just the tripod, I promise. But yeah, so are you making beads on Kick tomorrow? We are. We will be streaming from noon until 6 p.m. over on Kick tomorrow. Man, even the good lighting, I'm so tired, you guys. But April says, I love the stuff in your hair. Thank you. I love it too. It's fun. I put on my music and light incense and think all the happy thoughts, and then I wear them in my hair through the day, through the week. That was Randy's stomach, right? I gotta go feed my mans. No, but look it. I love it. Oh my god.
I'm a happy familiar.
You make me so happy. And I love you so much. I'm just taking it with my mind.
Okay. Well, let's wrap it up and have dinner.
Okay, we're gonna wrap it up and have dinner. I will see y'all next time. Like, he brings tears to my eyes. He makes me so happy, you guys. So I'm gonna go give kisses to my mans and pet my fur babies. I'll see y'all next time.
Tomorrow on Kick.
Yes. We do. But tomorrow on Kick from noon until 6 p.m. I'm going to be making lampwork glass beads. So I'm trying to keep my thoughts. My 2 brain cells are like, roast, let's go get roast.
Roast most.
Roast most. I gotta make the gravy still though. But We'll see you on Kick. I'm not taking requests tomorrow. I'm doing a prototype of a necklace design that we're going to be listing up on the website. So I will see y'all then. Be sure to have signed up for our free newsletter, because eventually I'm going to start sending it out consistently, and we want to be ready. So we'll see y'all next time, you guys. Happy crafting. Mwah. Bye. Give me kisses.